All right, we're live. Let's get it. We're back at it again this weekend. Viper Billiards running a tournament here at a Q Masters. This is the advanced division or the amateur division. I think it's changed names a couple times, but think of this as the 500 of 650 range Fargo rate. We got two regular players here. Q Masters, Zach Gordon playing against Josh Craig. They know each other pretty well. They're playing 9-foot 9-ball race to 7. Got two divisions happening today. Intermediate division is 499 and under, as well as the amateur division. It's 500 to 649 Fargo. So fairly competitive here. Got, I think, 12 players in this bracket, 17 in the other bracket. So good field. And let us know where you guys are watching from. So we got a few viewers over in YouTube chat. Come and say hello. This is Christian Younger's in the booth hanging out with y'all. This is a race to 7, this tournament on this side. So missed there with the shot attempt. Let's see what Josh Craig can do here. Doesn't really need too much of an angle on this 2 ball since 3 is kind of over the pocket, although he'd like to get straight on 3. This might be a bit too straight on the 2. Can force follow 2 rails though. It's not bad. 4 to 5 a little bit tricky, depending on if you get an angle towards the 8 or 9. I think he's okay here. Yeah, dead straight. Even if he's going toward the 7 a bit, draw into it, bump a ball, no problem. 5 to 6 is going to be, I think, the toughest part. But he's perfect here. Like this with a touch of inside spin just to keep it in the gap between the 7 and the rail. You can also stun over, but it's going to be hard to control that pace. And he didn't get into the cue ball enough there, so lost his position. Still makeable, but would have liked to have been much closer. Cheats the pocket the wrong way. Yikes. Few mistakes early on for both players. Saw Zach miss a early money ball earlier, and Josh here with the scratch on the 6 ball should be high percentage for Zach to claim this rack. Wonder what we're gonna end up with. Looks like he's just off straight. I like going forward here, off of the rail and out. And you like to play high on the 7, which not my preference. It's so close to the side pocket. Nice angle, kind of where the 3rd diamond is. On the left long rail would have left him a nice angle to come 1 rail toward the 8. Now he has to come with a big shot. Inside spin, load it up. And I think that's just a bit of a decision error, I would say. With ball in hand there, should have gotten much better position on the first, or the second shot, excuse me. And fortunate to not leave an easy cut. But this one Josh can make. Overcuts it. Yikes. Both players just don't seem comfortable yet. Oh, background music. Are you playing it? Oh.
Hey. Those are not. I have. I can attach. Yeah, I'll take it. You got to get a powered microphone. So, like, outlet, plug in the microphone, regular powered mic, battery. I can. It's like plug.
All right, so Zach takes it down after the couple mistakes back and forth. Break here. Alrighty. Think we're all set.
Settings are all there.
Alrighty. Think we're all set. Yeah.
Trim some of the
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back here. Viper Billiards Tour, the amateur division. Got a guest in the booth here. Christian Younger's here with you, watching alongside Mr. Wayne Strobel. Strobel. How's it going, Wayne?
Pretty good. About yourself, Chris?
Pretty good, not
All
bad.
right, all
We're
right.
just hanging out here, helping Justin set up the stream. Everything looks nice and sharp. We got a good view of the table, and we got a couple of regulars here. Whoop. Hello.
You saw that too, huh?
It was a practice stream.
Definitely.
Now, Wayne, you're a regular here at Q Masters, from what I understand. I know you know Zach pretty well. Is that right?
I do. Yes.
You want to tell me a little bit about his game? I know he's practiced a lot with you and learned a lot of stuff from you.
True. Yeah. Zach, actually, we kind of met about 7 years ago.
Okay.
And of course, I still do. I call him Zach in the box. He's a really good shooter. He started out. I remember he could only make like 2 or 3 balls at a time.
Okay.
But he's been working hard, and his game has stepped up a lot.
Oh yeah.
But he still has that want to hit the ball and jump up to see what's happening. So
Right.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I noticed with his game a lot. Is he's a ball pocketer.
Yes, he's a really good maker.
Yeah.
But that habit is still there. So
Right.
yeah,
You gotta shape that raw talent.
exactly.
Well, I know these players play each other pretty regularly. I think both of them are in this in-house Bowman League over on Mondays.
Okay.
That I'm also playing in, and I've seen them match up a few times. But so far, Zach in the driver's seat, 5-3 race. I mean, the race in the 7, excuse me. So 5-3, he needs only 2 left in this one, and a couple of mistakes back and forth. So it's kind of just been who's gotten the
better roll.
the better roll and mistake. Yeah. So I think early match 2, a little bit rusty to start off. I'm sure they're going to start playing better as the day goes on.
You know it. Yes.
Nice kick shot.
Mm-hmm.
What do you like here for the safety? Do you like playing the bank here, or are you playing the bank safe?
I would still do the bank 2-way.
The bank 2-way?
Yes.
Play it to the bottom rail?
The bottom rail.
The 2?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, it seems like it lays pretty natural, and I don't think that he's frozen to that 8 ball. No, he's got
It's
enough
not
space.
broken. He's got some space in there. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you can probably get a
okay.
little closer if you want
All
the... You should be able to hear yourself, right?
I can hear myself. Yes.
Yeah, okay, sweet. Well, you just
Okay,
went ahead
got
and made
enough.
it.
Yeah. Still got a nice shot on the 3 ball.
You think a 4-9 is coming? He's laying up for it.
Looks like it. Yeah.
Bang, early 9s count.
Mhm.
So brings it back 1 away from even, and it is alternate break, I believe. So now it's Josh's break. And we got some good matches going on. I think I'm waiting on the match over to the right of the screen there. You can see, I forgot his name. He's playing against Bruce Reed.
Bruce Reed. Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
really know this kid. But
I'm
yeah.
playing the winner of that game.
Are you?
Yeah,
Okay.
we're going to be waiting and seeing how that goes.
Nice.
Should be fun.
Hope you do well.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll try. How come I don't see you on these 9-foot tables back here, huh, Wayne? That's a
Play on any and every table that's in this establishment.
okay.
Yeah.
I just see you frequenting. I think what's the room? The green room. I
the
think
green
I
room,
feel like I
yeah.
always see you there.
Yeah.
That's a good room. That's got a mix of tables. It's got a lot of bar boxes, but then a few 9-footers,
Mm-hmm.
a few Brunswicks.
That they need to get rid of.
I mean, I'm all for switching them for diamonds. That's nice for me. I'm down. They're a little bit older, those tables, right?
Yeah, those were some of the first tables they've had here.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So they've been here forever then.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a fan though of this tournament room back here at Q Masters. It's hands down my favorite. A lot more quiet. Oof. Uh-oh. Lost a cue ball there.
So you like the quiet? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I like I mean, not necessarily the quiet. The quiet is nice, but it's more so all the tables are the same. They're all 9-foot. They're all pretty good condition. I think some of the 9-footers out in the other rooms get beat up a little bit. I don't know. These ones in the front here, there's a couple that are shorter because they're the Diamond Professional, and I think they've been leveled differently or something. So a couple inches shorter. I think these play true to, what the pros are playing on roughly.
Gotcha.
In terms of a 4.5-inch pocket. So yeah, I'm a big fan of the setup back here. 14 tables here, which is nice. You don't see that often at a lot of pool halls, but this is the biggest one in the country for a reason, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of history here at Q Master Billiards. Original host of the U.S. Open back in the day.
Very, very true.
Can he get around this 7 ball? He's jacked up, so any kind of side spin is going to swerve his cue ball.
Look like he's got enough to cut it, though.
Yeah, he's got the cut, but I wonder if he's going to be running into the 7. It's close. No, it might be going around it naturally.
Playing around it, yeah. He's putting a little top right on the ball. He's in the air again, see?
Good shot.
Had him made around. Yeah. That's a good shot.
You like playing this now 2 rails, or are you just stunning?
I'm going to play this 2 rails.
2 rails out of the left corner.
Yes.
And then you're going to come in between the 5-7, or are you trying to play the right of the 5?
I'm coming between the 5-7.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like it lays most natural. Watch out, 7. That's okay. Good shot. Now here I always like playing this shot off of the second rail if you can. I don't know what your preference is, Wayne, but you might just have to float it.
Yeah.
It's gonna have a tricky angle here. This is in between, but might be able to go in between the 8-9. A ton of inside spin. No, he's playing. He's playing low.
Try to go around the 7.
Highlight real shot if he gets it.
Pulled back. Okay. Yeah.
That's tough. He was like in between both shots.
Yeah.
I feel like. And this is what I've been saying. I think it's kind of come down to who's been making the mistake on the 6, 7, 8 sort of in each rack.
Mm-hmm.
That's the player that's been losing the rack, it feels like. This is a runnable table. Who do we got in the chat too? Let us know where you guys are watching from. I know we just started early in the morning today. I guess it's no longer morning, mid-afternoon maybe, but we're getting it rolling here at Q Master Billiards. Jacked up there. Interesting. Maybe he was afraid of the scratch. But he's gotten away with it. How's Zach with the jump cue? He's going to get over this 9, I think, for sure. This is a tricky aim here. It's a long distance.
Long distance ball close to the hole.
Yeah. I've actually become a big fan of when you have only like maybe a quarter of the ball or half of the ball and it's a long distance like this, maybe the 9 in the middle of the table, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I actually like shooting that with the break cue, with the same hard tip,
right?
Because you can level out more and you're kind of more your normal stroke, I guess. You don't have to elevate as much. You have to go longer distance, and it tends to be a lot more accurate, at least for me. I mean, I think a lot of people don't think about that, but especially with these newer break cues nowadays, especially if it's a light break cue.
Right.
You can kind of get away with doing some jump shots. Got over the
Right.
ball. Maybe had a touch of left spin on it. It's going to leave a shot. Now, Josh Craig, I think I played him in a couple tournaments as well and in this league. Obviously on Mondays that we talked about. He seems to be regularly back here in the tournament room, but you know Josh at all or no?
I do know Josh. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we have history as well. Same scenario. He came up around the same time. Well, shortly after.
After Zach?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jump again.
Yeah, another jump shot. This is almost the one where I would think of the break cue, but I think he's still pretty full ball hooked. Just doesn't seem too comfortable yet. I always say when my opponent's on this type of a run out, if they can't get out here, they have no business winning this match. So let's see. This is what I like to call pick up the spare time. You know, it's like just do the business. Just don't make the mistake. That's what it is. It's not about
Gotcha.
doing anything fancy and running out, this and that. Just do
How
your
much
chores.
over?
Yeah. 5-5, huh? Race to 2 now? Yeah, this is a match. What do we got in the chat? Nobody chatting today? Oh, we got 3 viewers. Let's go. That's right. This is for the YouTube video after. They're playing 9-ball, rack your own, alternate break, standard BCA rules, except I think the golden break is not allowed. So any other time the early 9 counts, since it is 9-ball. Classic rack on the spot, the one on the spot. Some of these tables break from right where Zach is breaking, automatic, making the wing ball. Apparently this table is one of them. Not a traditional spot you see the wing ball going, but I think there's maybe a tricky gap in the rack or something that makes that wing ball go. And it helps being able to break it more head on to control of the whitey and keep in the middle of the table, but he's lost it a little bit here. Push out. Where do you push to here? Just long distance, leave it thin?
I leave it on the rail.
Leave it on the rail up here, yeah. Ooh, he's left it over the
Over
6.
6. Yeah.
Also not bad, yeah.
Not bad, but I'm sure he's going to get this one back. Yep, he did.
Trying to play in behind the 4, maybe. He's going for the all-out bank. Bump on the 8 is good here, I think. It's just going to leave a tough 4. He has to go forward, though, to get on the 5, either into the side or up table, so... Josh seems like a little bit more of a casual style player to me, right? Kind of, you don't know if he's doing well or not. He's kind of just shooting the balls around, but when he gets in rhythm, I think he can be pretty dangerous.
He can be dangerous, yeah. He can.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah. That was like a kind of uncertainty of where I'm going to end up.
Yeah, he kind of just said, I'm going to play the cue ball somewhere over there, maybe. And I think that's where Zach can really improve, is being a bit more intentional on every shot about where the cue ball is going to end up.
Right.
Just assume you made the ball and you're playing the cue ball I like to ask people, did you play for an area? Did you play for the spot? And then you get mixed reviews, but I play this game where the other person tells me what to shoot and I tell them what to shoot.
Right.
Just to kind of see what their understanding is, and it's kind of fun because you're someone says, okay, just stun this ball in, and I'm like, okay, but where's the cue ball gonna go? And they're like, right here somewhere. I'm like, right here, off the second diamond, off the third diamond,
No
halfway.
idea. No idea.
And then they're like, yeah, I don't know. And then you start to get them thinking about these more intricate parts. Because to me, it's not even about a position zone. Usually you want a line and a speed, right?
Right.
I want to come off of this rail and then this rail come at this ball instead of I want to play for this area, and some players start to learn some stuff, and then you learn from other players too about how they think, and it's a fun game to play. It's kind of like reminds me of Scotch doubles, kind of, but the other person has to do what you tell them,
Mm-hmm.
right? It's kind of funny. All right, well, Josh, taking 3 in a row now, I think.
Yes, he has.
Yeah, on the hill, race to 7.
2-9 rides, and then this game here. Yeah.
Yeah. How come you're not playing this, Wayne? I feel like you would do well in this field. No?
I don't do these.
No?
Yeah. I get locked down.
Too busy playing pool all day? Got other stuff probably. I mean, you're gonna be the star commentator today, is what I heard, right? Or you're the star.
All that.
The guest
I'm gonna do it. Yeah, the guest. There you go. That's a better way of putting that.
All right.
Yes.
Tricky spot here. This 2-ball does pass, I think, into the left corner. Past the 6, I think, but I don't know if it goes past the 5. It's hard to tell. No, I think the 9's got it blocked.
It only goes in the top corner.
Yeah, so this is a tricky shot here. Distance, slow spinning, right-hand side. This ball swerves on you. With the Revo shaft, I tend to aim these thicker. Missed his mark on the position.
Look like he got a little safety out of that one, though.
Yeah, it's close. This one might be one where I do that sort of a jump with the break cue type shot. A little swervy swerve. Not gonna get there. It's got an edge of the 2 though. You trying to find the 4 here, maybe? 3 ball's kind of in the way.
Yeah, I think I tried to find the 3.
Missed the 3.
Float it off and go to the bottom.
Okay. Oh, you could miss it. Nice.
He thinned it. Okay.
That'll work.
Look like Josh is getting out the old jump cue as well.
Tricky shot here. Jacked up over the 6 a little bit. All right, this is the chance for Josh Craig to close out the match. It's got a tricky starter, but if he can get nice on the 3, all the balls are there. He's gotten pretty good. Yeah, it looks nice. Stop shot, don't mess with position if you already have it. It's got a little bit straight.
Straight.
I like that angle that he had before if he had able to stop it, but might go forward here?
Forward. Yeah.
Oh, careful 9. Ooh. Yikes. Careful, 9 once again.
Ooh,
Just came short.
twice. Yeah.
He's flirting. He's flirting with it. I don't know. I don't like it. I almost prefer to play for the upper left corner here. Just stun it. Oh,
Wow.
went too quick, I think.
Yes,
Didn't
he
take his
did.
time.
Yeah, they're kind of tough. So still a makeable shot, but
It's do or die here for Zach, I think.
it's a good shot.
Lay it up for the corner nicely. It's got a thin side pocket, but I think it's corner all day here. Ooh, missed it good though. Drama. Drama, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, whoops. Drop us a like and subscribe if you guys are watching. Now Justin's trying to grow the YouTube channel to 220 some odd subscribers, so show him some love in the chat. Let us know where you guys are watching from. Does he go for this bank?
I think I played this ball safe.
Let's play it to the right
He's
rail.
gonna, yeah, he's gonna widen. Oh, wow.
Cue ball's scary. Out.
It's not a. It's a challenging shot from here.
Yeah. I think he's gonna go for it though. You have to.
Oh,
I
he
think.
has to. Yeah.
Allison Fisher taught me that a shot to shoot in that scenario. She likes to over bank it and play with a bunch of running right hand side.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you miss it and go wide, the balls will reset kind of where they started.
Right.
And leave a weird shot for your opponent. But that's the match. So Josh Craig takes it down 7-5 over Zach Gordon. And yeah, we got another match coming up in a little bit. But these are your commentators. Wayne Strobel has joined us in the booth. I'm Christian Youngers. And we'll be right back in a bit once the next match begins. See you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, bringing you a quality match here. Oh, it looks like Alf all up in the camera. So we got our guys getting set for the next round of play. We've got Theab against Alf. Both very strong players. It looks like Theab actually won the coin toss there, so he'll be first to break on this. Looks like we got 5 people viewing right now. Thank you guys for tuning on in. We'll be here all day long. Like I said, as you can see, players walking around just got their next table assignments, so we're working along with that. As I'm sure plenty of you probably heard from Mr. Christian Youngers earlier, this is a 9-ball format, alternate break. Right now, players are currently racing to 7. It's both 7 on the winner side and the 1 loss side, with an extended race to 10 for the final. This match is from the Amateur, which is going to be converting to the advanced division, a Fargo limit of 500 to 649. Looks like a decent break there from Theab. Don't know if he's got sight on that 1 ball though. What do you think? Go long rail to it. Still got Mr. Wayne Strobel in the booth here. I'm Justin Page, owner of Viper Billiards. This is a Viper Tour event here. This is the Taipan 9-ball open, the advanced and 499 division. Oh, he did have the tunnel. Interesting. Is it going to scratch on him though?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, cooked it just a little bit too much. I'm sure he's probably still getting used to these tables. They do play a little fast. Following along with us, feel free to engage in the chat if you got questions about, you know, this event, upcoming events. By all means, toss the questions out and we'll answer them as best as we can for you. So this is Al's first shot up at the table, first rack, ball in hand. Definitely one of the players that I find likes to keep it simple. Nothing wrong with that. Usually gets you paid a good amount of money. Helps you stay focused and not overplay. Beautiful shape coming up on the 4 there. What's the matter with it? This match, we'll have to check out his phone number again. Oh, decent bump shape there. Kind of feel like he was more going for that than just regular shape on the 6. So what do you think on this one? Just a standard top left? Play it in, let it come underneath the 8?
I'm looking at 2 rails, 2 to make
Oh,
the
he's
3
going bottom,
rails.
right?
It's going to slide out bottom.
I
He's
wonder
gonna
why he
come
wanted to come.
tight.
I wonder why he wanted to come short side.
Well, where he was is kind of a tricky. I mean, you had to play the ball so well with the inside English to get back to that 7. So I think he chose to go around the smarter way.
Plays all the way up. Very nice, very nice.
Oh,
That's.
yeah, he
I
had
think he's-
some movement going on in the
I
back
think.
there.
Yeah, I think he's gonna get lucky on this one. Yep. Might be just enough for Thiev to be able to clip it, but I don't know if it's enough to get it in the spot to go on the side.
Well, I think he's got just enough.
Might.
Just enough to get around the 9.
Maybe a slight swerve.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot. It's because it was a match there. Thiev's going to have to start keeping an eye on his time. When he starts playing slow like this, players end up getting put on a 30-second shot clock for that. They get one warning. Second time, both players get put on a shot clock for the remainder of the match. So Thiev takes the first rack against Alflid. As you can see by our updated score, we are using the digital pool engineered software via online services. It also incorporates a text message service so that we don't have to sit here yelling out names, interrupting players' matches and whatnot. Players can go out and have a smoke, go to the bathroom, go out to the eating area, and they just wait on a text message, come on back, play their game. Very, very easy system to be able to use as well. So easy, I'm actually running it off of a tablet right now while commentating both divisions at the same time as well. So solid break from Alf here. Something crossed his line there. And he resights in. Looks like he's going to use just a touch of right spin coming off of that short rail to get to the 2. Oh no. It rattles on him, but it ends up funky, so might have gotten away with a little bit there on that one. So what are you thinking on this one, Wayne? Because I see the side pocket, kind of top right, is a little blocked off there by the 6.
Yeah, he's got to travel between the 6 and the 4. It's going to be a tricky shot.
Yeah, I don't think he's got. He's looking at it, but I don't think he's got the lane. It's so deep down by the pocket, trying to go 2 rails to
rails.
us. Doesn't quite see it. I mean, it's there, but where potentially where's the one in the queue going to end up afterwards?
Right. I still like going 2 rails off the short from behind the queue.
Hmm. What
Like
is
he's
he
going
doing
to try
here?
to spin up and kick back at it. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Might have left the lane, but I'm pretty sure that's tied up
I
as
think
well.
He left that up, closed off. Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably closed off on him there.
Okay. There was a path. Small path, but there was a path.
It's not normally like Alf to overdo a shot like that. I'm not even sure if he really overdid it. He might have needed that in order to kind of
To hit it.
get it
yeah.
through.
Yeah.
He definitely doesn't lay up and leave many shots to where you can have a sizable run. So let's see what Theab does with this one. Yeah. Oh, and he rattles it.
Oh.
Oh, it decided to fall later. I actually had a lot of players asking me how strict the dress code was going to be for this event, and I'm like, I'm not, a pro tour. Like, clean, respectable clothing is perfectly fine. If you got clean sweatpants, that's fine. The only real one that I, pay attention to is if it's like super, ultra revealing. But don't have too many females that have come to sign up for these. We had Caitlin Giddens in the pro-am, and she performed phenomenally.
He overcut it.
I'm wondering if he did it on purpose. Almost looking like he did. Hoping that, Alf's not going to be able to fully touch it to put it in, but I feel like that's a
clear lane.
Yeah, I was going to say that looks like a rail first. Be able to come back out. Looks like the 6, goes past the 7 just as well. I'm actually kind of surprised that he played that. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Look at this. Look at this. Oh,
Ooh,
wow.
Did not see that coming, though. Oh, barely gets it in there.
Where's the cue ball? Where's the cue
Oh,
ball?
Lord. Oh, Lordy Lord. Oh, he's playing dangerous
wow.
games there.
Yes.
That's not something that you want to do on a regular basis there. That'll start getting you gut checking and double thinking a whole lot of strokes. You start scratching on that. Oh, Lordy, Lordy, Lord. So Thiev goes up 2-0 on Alf in a race to 7. Who's got the stamina? That's the trick there. It's part of the reason why these races are, longer. We got longer and wider tables. We got longer races. Who's got the gusto to keep going? I just had somebody actually hit me up on Facebook Messenger about the balls that we're actually using. These ones are the Predator Arcos 2 balls. I'm actually looking and planning to speak with Airmouth at the Super Billiards Expo in Philly about possibly getting them on board with the black TV edition balls. There you go, nice little bump off the rack there. Yeah, see, that's the one little problem with a Magic rack still sitting on the table. It is, it'll cause the cue ball to roll a little bit once it slows down. Well, really any ball. You still do lessons, Wayne?
I do. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm wondering what is he thinking there?
I don't.
I don't know. He's really determined at that short side for some weird reason. I'll have to ask him at some point why he seems to favor that. Oh, maybe because he was playing in the defense. That makes sense now. It all comes full circle. Yep, he definitely overcut that one. It almost looked like a little bit of a chicken wing in the back of the stroke there.
I think these guys are still trying to fill the table up. That's what they're doing. Looks
A
like.
little bit, yeah. I think Alf's kind of slightly dialing in just a little bit more, but at the same time, maybe the pressure of being on the stream table. Some people do have an issue with it. I wouldn't really think that Alf would because he's played up at Peninsula plenty of times, and I'm sure he's been on the stream table multiple times.
Oh,
They just seem to keep toying with.
they're fluffing with those pockets.
Right.
Cue ball, yeah.
Just kind of dancing around there.
he's overrolled it.
Okay, doggy.
I don't think he really wanted to leave it there.
Probably not.
Not
But you know,
there.
sometimes it just kind of happens. You just kind of you feel the shot, and sometimes you feel it a little too much, and you kind of leave it in the frying pan just a tad bit much.
It looks like we're going to have a 2-1.
Yeah. And there we are. 2-1. Alpha's now on the board. Knew it wouldn't take too much time before he got in the stroke there. And it also is his break, so a chance for him to break and run here and make it 2-2. Very capable player of the glorious break and run that we all seek. I know you're no stranger to the break and run yourself, you know, Mr. Wayne.
I don't think I really know what that is.
I love how you try and play dumb.
So in just a minute, we're going to get to see if Alpha's break is on today.
Oh, yeah. Both players did agree and are using a template rack for this particular one. We've got somebody shouting out here. Kenneth Midland. Familiar name there. Rooting on Mr. Lid. Because I'm sure many are. I'm sure his wife is probably watching the stream right now. I sent her the link earlier. Lovely woman.
It's a 1 ball.
Oh, it is all the way down here, and that 4 ball is definitely in the way. But it's Alf. He's much like you. He'll find some contact point. He may even actually kick it.
Behind it, yeah.
Yeah, kick it, put it down there in the 6 pocket. Off the 5.
No.
The rule always is, if you can't make it in, make it weird. I'm feeling stun left on this one. Like quarter tip.
Yes.
See, I was learning.
Yes, you are.
Still can't break and run like you can, but you know. Feeling just top.
Top.
Yeah.
Smidge on the left.
Yeah, just to give it that straightening effect.
Oh, he jumped up on it. He's on the wrong side.
Ooh,
He's
he's
gonna
going to be tight
He's gonna
on
roll.
that. Yeah, he's going to wish that he didn't do that. Super close to each other as well. Looks like
Look like they're both
balls.
rail, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Definitely looks like both are on the rail there. Let's see what he does. All right, just follows it straight up. Sizing it up for the side pocket there. For something like this where you can't see the bottom of the ball, you just light touch it, try and be able to keep it there for the 7.
See, I look at bottom clock, shadows.
Gotcha.
So several different areas view depending on where the balls lie. So
Mm.
but it looks like we're going to end up being on a 2-2 here.
Yeah. Nice smooth stroke from Alf there. I think he wanted a little bit more.
Yeah.
Just
A little short, a little short.
Just a smidgen.
But it's still doable.
Just a smidgen. Beautiful. Beautiful cut there. Alf never seems to disappoint, especially when it comes to healthy competition. So now we are at a 2-2 standoff and a race to 7. So both players needing 5. Again, this is the Viper Tour Amateur Division, which is going to be transitioning to being referred to as the Advanced Division, the 500 to 649s. All Viper Tour events are played on 9-foot tables. You can use a template if you and your opponent both agree to it, and then it's got to be used for the duration of the match. Pretty much playing, the standard BCA rule set. You've got, rack your own, alternate break. We're doing 1 on the spot, not the 9 on the spot. Jump cues are allowed, 3 foul rules in effect, but we do not allow golden breaks at this particular point in time. Maybe if I can, get enough volunteer referees, maybe. That way they can check the rack and make sure it's consistent every time. But I don't see that within like the next 15 years because I need to make some significant money. Oh yeah, well, not even so much changes, but like just selling significant amounts of merchandise in order to be able to afford, paying that many referees. It's like the International Open at that point.
Whoa.
No, he's good.
No,
Oh,
he's not. No, he's not.
He's still getting used to the speed on this table. I can tell just by that reaction.
Mm-hmm.
So a fairly open table. I'm not really seeing anything as per a trouble ball here. As long as, you don't overcook one of the particular shots. 4 to the 5, maybe, just because the distance.
The distance, yeah.
Yeah, I see him just playing this straight up.
He's going to stun out so he can try to draw up the 4. Looks that way.
Looking like he's got some good position there.
He's practically straight in. So.
Oh, wow, he hitting the swan leg.
He's working on it.
Yeah, you know all about that, don't you, Wayne?
That's it.
That swan leg.
If he gets the swan leg right, he's ready to stretch a little further.
He's like, right now, I'm wishing I was a frog.
That's not going to work.
No, should have just used the bridge. That's why it's supplied.
Yeah, he even used his extension, but he still had way too much overstretch.
Yeah. The troubles of playing the 9-footer sometimes. He's trying to get all the way back down here. 5 ball. Splits it. Where's it going?
He's got a track.
Oof, he's getting lucky with it not dropping on him. The distance shots are definitely not friendly on 9-foot tables. Yeah, the slightest offline and it doesn't go in because it's got so much more room to travel.
Overhit it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he left that for him.
Yeah. Overcut it. He overcut it.
They're going to hang
Yeah,
over
he
the
was
side.
Yes, he did.
Yeah. So let's see. Theab's got the speed figured out yet, so he doesn't overrun this 6. Oh, he slow plays it. There. I almost feel like I would have wanted to end up a little straighter, just so I could still slow roll and not fully end up under that 7.
Well, still, he can still slow roll it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can still slow roll it. Just hit it a
Just a
little
little.
bigger.
Yeah. If anything, just a little bit of an angle.
Like that.
Yeah. Doesn't make it too funky.
So let's start out to the 8 ball.
Yeah, I think that little extra might have been needed just so he didn't have to play over the 9.
He doesn't like the fact he just got straight in, but
Little
Knocking it down.
extra gusto. And there we are. It is now 3-2. Theab's up. And it is Alf's break to be able to tie it back up again. All right, solid break like usual from Alf. Looks like he might have lost the cue ball a little bit, but the 2 might dress up okay. That might be that.
It's in a tricky spot.
That might be that one pocket shot. Get it to come back over to the side.
I think he's gonna go for the push.
Oh, I think he jaw locked him. Dang near. Dang near. He made it to where he can get contact, but if he tries to go too, straight at it, I feel like it'll pop out. Yeah, he did it enough to let it cut, but almost got it though.
Yeah, he did.
Dang near, almost got it. Nice soft touch there from Alf. Oh, and he gets the 5 on it. Nice. Nice cut there. That'll dress up pretty. So with the fact that he's got such a shallow angle coming at it, you just play, top right to get to the 6? Yeah. Okay.
He's going to drag bottom on this ball. Let's see. He's going to play. He's playing for the side pocket shot. Yeah. Okay.
It make a sense. Everybody got their good old preferences. So it's crazy to try and get in the heads of some of these players as per, why they make certain decisions. So many of them, they all make sense. But if you slice and dice them and try and put them together, no, it doesn't make sense at all.
Very confusing. Yes. I couldn't agree with you more on that one. That's a nice shot there.
Ooh, beautiful.
Perfect. Lucky starting to slow down a little bit and get back in stroke.
There we go. Ties it back up 3-3. Yeah. Both of these gentlemen, awesome players, as you can tell, going back and forth. Having a little trouble, getting used to the speed of the table, but, nothing out of the norm there.
Dry break.
He got some love from the 6 there. 6 is hanging just over the line for direct contact with the 1. Oh, nice little masse there. Smooth stroke. Seems like they're definitely starting to dial in the speed on this. Definitely a fast table. It doesn't seem to matter whether it's just been refelted or if it's been played on forever. The stream table between tables 26 and 28, they both seem to always run fast. They're also pretty central in the room.
Oh, wow.
That is something you don't want to do, is leave a wide open shot for Mr. Lid. Definitely known for capitalizing on others' mistakes. There we go. Get that background music going for you guys again. Beautiful draw shot there.
Down to the short rail, come back off.
Yeah.
Oh, he overhit it. Oh, how's
Unless
he
he
gonna
was-
end up? Did he get the space?
I think he did. I think he got the space. Yeah, he did. He might have even actually gotten it enough just to play top left. Yeah. Come around. I think he was expecting that to come short rail, long rail behind the 8 and come back up. This is like the tricky shot that I always have a problem with, trying to send it over to the opposite corner without scratching and get position.
Oh, wow.
Definitely a twist in the back
yeah.
portion of the arm there. Not exactly the
Yeah,
worst
not
place
too
to
bad.
leave it, though.
Too
Yeah,
bad.
definitely not the worst place to leave it.
Characteristics on the stroke that time, though.
So for all of you out there that are watching, by all means, shoot us a message in the chat. You know, well, tell us. You know, do you prefer 9-ball, 10-ball, 8-ball? Are you looking to get lessons? Are you just looking for more information on the next event? Anything. Thumbs up, smiley face. I feel like that was just a resave.
Yeah, he's gonna.
Oh Lord!
Oh wow, that's
Wow.
twice.
This dude is
Twice
just
he's done that.
teetering with the pocket. It's as deep in the shelf as it can be without falling.
Can you imagine what Alp is thinking right now?
This guy's got an underrated Fargo.
Oh no.
Nah, he's not scratching on it, but
No,
definitely.
leave it up though.
Yeah, I mean it's still not the most pretty looking, shot because you cook this the wrong way and
Yeah,
it hits that.
He's gonna cut it.
Yeah,
To the right and go one rail and float back down.
yeah, but if he doesn't get
But
the
again,
speed right,
yeah.
I wonder if he comes right back down to that pocket that he's standing by. He definitely wants the cut. That's for sure. Graciously steps out of the way, lets Mr. Christian Yonkers there in the background take his shot as he was already down.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
jeez. He's going to hate himself for that one, that's for sure. Because this right here, and he's left sight of the bottom of the cue ball for Alf, so Alf can play the draw stroke that he wants. Probably just let it slide over to the other long rail. Take that slightly longer 9-ball shot. Yep, he's already going for the draw stroke. Yep, nice and smooth. Yep, I saw that coming a mile away. I've actually talked with him before. This is almost like a standard shot that he's practiced over and over and over again. So if he doesn't get this one, I'd kind of be surprised. And yep, that is actually surprising because typically a ball width away from the dot and stick the game ball there, that's a practice shot I know he's even shown me to look at because it happens quite often. Also the one where you get like stuck on the rail and the game ball's like on the dot.
Hmm. Oh, he played safe. Oh, ooh.
Yeah, some slightly weird outcomes coming from
Both
couple of the
players
shots
at
here.
that time. Yeah.
Yeah. And this is the upper bracket, I promise you. Yeah, these guys are still, you know, we're I think only second round of.
Oh my gosh.
Oh Lord.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
Well, I
Lord.
know Alp's gonna love this one.
Oh yeah, he's gonna eat this up.
And I'm pretty sure before he was thinking, what did I just do? That was a payday shot.
Yep. Yes, it was.
Yes.
So Mr. Lid takes the lead, 4-3. This race to 7 here. So one of our commentators is going to take his own specialty commentator break and use the services of the building. Quick shout out to our establishment here, Q Master Billiards. Also, Viper Billiards running the tournament here. And then our newest sponsor and our only sponsor, Maury, Q-tips, gloves, and now with their own Q line. So stay tuned for some later advertisements about that with upcoming events as things change. So it's a good time to be a pool player when Mr. Maury comes out of retirement, starts making those quality tips again. Even has a write-up that'll help, you know, distinguish the difference between an authentic Maury tip and a lot of the knockoffs that came into the market for quite a while. So know that, yes, Maury is officially back and is definitely making tips again that are authentic. I wonder why it seemed like he almost was playing a safety on that one. Maybe someone in the chat can tell me what that was all about. Now that's a safety. No. He did not want that ball to go in, and I know he didn't. Locked up on that 5 ball like he intended, but that 4 was not supposed to drop like that. All right, we are back. Early 9 there by Theab in order to make it 4-4. Is now Theab's break. So again, a quick shout out and thank you to Q-Master Billiards for letting us use the facilities for this tour and series. For those that don't know, the Viper Tour is literally 4 separate divisions. You've got the Pro-Am division, which is open to all, has staggered entry fees based on Fargo rating. Good place to get some upper level experience and play time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Some serious oops a baby moments.
I think they're really still feeling this table out. This table's getting the best of both of them right now.
Yeah. You can see the edge of it, but I
You
don't
can
know.
see-
Do you
can
go
see how-
behind it?
You see half enough to still play safe off of this ball. Yeah. Oh, he actually went for the back.
Yeah, because the way it's going to leave itself,
Yeah.
it's a bit steep. Not to mention that I think that 5 may be a thought process, especially with the overcut, maybe making them think that the pocket's bigger than it is.
Well, from where he left in the 4, it's going to be tough here. He's going to probably try to play safe at the 5 ball, which he did. Still a little over.
He just
A little
knows how to
over.
play with those
Yeah,
jaws.
he
Like
loves
there's
that
no
pocket, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Z'd it. Pretty close. So fans, our visual right now is a little weird off the tables, but it looks like he's slightly behind the 8. He is, where the 3 is not a clear shot, so
No, definitely not. I mean, he could probably feel
but
like
it
you can
looked
clip
like
it.
looked like he might have grabbed the jump cue. He did, so
Yeah, he
he's
feels more
he's
confident
going
with
to
that.
attempt to jump. But where's the cue ball going to end up?
That's weird. Yep, he got lucky on that one as per the finishing spot, but I wonder,
Is he
did
gonna
he?
tuck on this 9 and play safe here? Pretty much. A little burn though.
Yeah, but even if it comes all the way back down, it's going to hide behind the 6 on him. Yeah, kind of a weird
Yeah.
double, safe if you overplay it.
So it looks like he's got to go 2 to 3 rails on this ball. So, can he get behind that 6? Wow, that was a really nice shot.
I definitely noticed Diab is like you. He plays with a lot of English. That fancy pool.
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
You got to teach him the swan leg. I don't think he's quite got it yet.
He's working at it though. He's working at it.
Yep, got that body English with that stick twist and everything.
Get locked up.
Oh no, he wanted to be on the other side. You saw him point
I know.
right at it too. Well, the thing is, I wonder,
looked like a straight in.
Yeah, I was wondering, is it locked to just go straight to the side pocket there?
No, like it goes in the corner. He's trying to nudge shape. He's not sure what
he fingering it out. Measure twice, cut once. It applies in pole too.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind the next time I'm playing this game. Is he trying to get behind the 9? He's trying. Oh.
As long as the loser bracket is moving, that's really what matters, because teams should hold it up. Right, yeah. I'm just taking a look at some good old payouts here. Figuring out what all the numbers are.
Oh no.
I mean, it's got distance and it's a sharp cut in order to get it to go.
True, but I didn't see him missing that. I thought he was going to pocket that ball from where he was.
I almost feel like that safety was played a little haphazardly there. I think he overdid it on that one.
I think he would have hit it thinner. Wow.
They are still trying to figure this table out. This is the ninth rack here. It's definitely tricky. I mean, I play on the back 2 rows for Bowman League, and sometimes it can just be a weird day where just like a bowling lane breaks down as you continually play. As long as the door in the back doesn't keep getting opened from deliveries and such for the establishment, it's almost like the humidity and the temperature just changes on the
Changes
tail
so much.
as the match is going on. So it's like you're still fighting to figure it out.
But they're both playing like really timid today on this table. So he's going to play in the side to the corner. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This is a really big shot here.
It is.
To take one more out of the grab bag.
He's got that look like he's just locked in, ready to take this.
And he does it.
There we go.
You're okay.
Yeah. Worst case scenario, it hits the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. It literally just touches the corner and stops. So 5-4 Alf's way. Needs 2 more in order to be able to take the actual match.
And he's back up at the batter's mound. So.
Oh yeah, and having the break definitely gives you a little bit more gusto and confidence, especially with the level that these guys can play at. So let's see what Al's going to want to do with this particular break. Neither player's break has been substantially a determining factor either way.
That's so true. That's so true. They've been making balls, but just not getting the layouts that they were hoping for.
Yeah, and then on top of it, losing the cue ball after the break,
Yeah,
not getting it to squat.
And Alf didn't leave anything off the break or didn't make a ball in the break, but the table's pretty runnable. So glad to see how Theab reacts and responds to this frame to see if he can even the score back to 5-5 here. Shot that a little on the soft side.
Loud chair. I swear that was not a fart, ladies and gentlemen.
Are you sure?
Yeah. As Shrek once said, if I farted, you'd be dead.
Gosh. He followed it.
Yeah.
Followed it.
Alpha's always told me he prefers the shot where you can just roll up on it rather than having to do anything
Yeah,
crazy.
but no, I mean, he made the ball and followed behind the ball.
Oh.
Yeah.
I wonder if he didn't get the deflection that he was looking for. Round and round, away she goes.
And he overhit it. Overhit it. And
He's
they almost
stroking
scratched.
like he's ready to, have the speed
He's
of the table.
back in that pocket again, the way he likes to leave that cue ball.
Like he's stroking like he's figured it out. But he ain't figured it out just yet.
No.
Just not quite dialed in there yet.
That's a shot.
Interesting.
Yeah, he practically straight bank shot. Banked the hole. Game's over.
Well, what's Alf gonna decide he wants to do here?
He played safe back. Okay.
Yeah.
He didn't like the bank. Okay. That's still a small
See,
shot.
it is because the fact that with these tables playing as fast as they are, even a jump shot, high chance that it just skids across the felt before it even jumps,
Right.
or skids
Just
after the
after.
bounce. Yeah, and then just goes over the rail.
Right.
And then you're talking, even with this, you still got to plant that cue ball before that six. You send it too far, it's just going to bounce off the table in either way.
Well, this is a perfect example here. The Abbott definitely went for the short stick, so he's going to try to go up and over. It's going to be a risky shot here.
As I like to say.
Control the jump on this shot.
See,
wow.
yep,
Yeah.
exactly what I was talking about.
That's
It
what I
just
said.
skids and doesn't come up.
Yeah.
Yep, that's that simple roll-up shot. I know Alpha's loving it right now. This is a standard basic layout that he loves. Natural shape comes around for the 8. Just play a stunt
Like
shot.
he's going to draw up.
He might put a little
He's
extra.
not sure. He's going to figure it out.
See, with the way the table's been playing for them, I wouldn't be surprised if, he's double thinking, how far is this going to skid on me?
Yeah. I think I like just sliding it behind the 9 ball, playing the 8 either side of corner. See how he hits it. Bump the 9. It's just going to, not going to end up nice. It's just a lot tougher than he expected.
Plays the safe, leaves it right up there by the rail. I almost feel like leaving it on the rail makes it easier to make that
A lot
cut.
of time, yes.
So
Yes.
keeping it off the rail actually made it harder.
Yeah.
He's not 100% up and down on it, but he's about a diamond length apart. I don't.
That was, not
that
a
was
great
not
attempt at all.
Yeah, that was not
Yeah.
the defense that he wanted to play on that, I'm sure.
But again, there's a lot of body movement going on.
There is.
Yeah. It's like a lot of uncertainties with the
A lot of that extra body English that doesn't actually affect the ball.
It's too regular. Yeah.
To be honest, I'm actually kind of surprised he made that because you saw that hesitation stroke
I did
there.
see that. Yep.
Usually he always gets up after that. And he finishes it off. So Alf's the first one to the hill. Boy, you didn't know I had
I
sound
didn't know
effects?
you had all kinds of and stuff in the
Good
building.
Lord, you didn't know about the
I
rim
didn't know I would
shit?
have hit that button when they introduced me.
I mean, half of these balls they keep going off of the jaw just records skip like that wasn't expected. Then that beautiful shot that ends up making it down the table, you just look at it, it's just magical.
Oh, nice. Oh, you're getting too fancy now.
So looks like I was able to finish the payouts here. So in the lower division, paying out to fourth place, you got 450 for first, 200 for second, 120 for third, and 80 for fourth. And then in the upper division, paying out three places, you got 300 for first, 200 for second, and 100 for third. Now, once Mr. Youngers comes back and relieves me again, then I'll get Calcutta money done. Math and commentary and a whole bunch of buttons and technology in front of me here. Yeah, no. I'd have to be able to focus when it comes to the money. Why? Because these players deserve to get paid right. We're going to take a quick commentator's break here. As the players continue, we'll be right back. Yeah, you've been commenting this whole time, and you had it off.
Did I mess it up?
Yeah. Yeah, he had it off.
I know what I said though.
We'll just pretend like it happened. Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
I just had
This is-
to watch a couple of shots and whatnot. A lot of people are jawing balls like this, and I don't understand. Because they're also guys that are, you know, part of bowling league with me, and they usually just, you know, fire a ball in.
For some
not even
reason,
think about
like I said, I think these guys, I don't know why, but they're playing real timid with the balls today.
it. Yeah.
They're not confident in their ability to pocket the balls today. So, yeah. It's rolling on to the path to the 6.
Mm. Oh, it looks like Christian pulled out a nice win there, 7-5 against Mr. Bruce Reed. Two very, very strong players. Very strong players. Both actually, I believe, went for the blind bids in the player auction. Oh, jeez, why am I doing that? So a little bit dancing around with this 6 ball here. So far up table that, you know, doesn't look reasonable for a Mass A. At least not within Theab's comfort level there.
I think he can see enough. Oh, okay. Now that we change the camera angles.
Yeah, it's definitely cut off.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
He can get behind it.
I'll play the safe on it. So for a moment there, I thought he missed the safe, but no, he got it. So he's hooked. Hit it.
Yeah, he hit it. That was about it. Looks like it moved the 8 ball just a tad there.
So what do you do here, Justin? You try to duck that cue behind the 8-9 and play the 6 up top to the short rail, or?
Looking at it, yeah, I'd actually try to probably a drag shot, let it slide behind in between the 8-9. I mean, you're playing for a small window there. Be able to get the 6 to just come back down table. Hopefully, it doesn't, you know, take some weird unexpected bounce and end up potting itself on you and get stuck behind the 9 going to the 7.
It is a makeable shot. Now.
It is. It's just a matter of can you
got to
get the
execute
window?
it to get the window between the 8, 9. And
That's
it's
the
possible.
hard part.
Or you can
Let's see. Doesn't
put a lot of hold on it with a lot of inside English and come up between the 6, 9 right now. Make that straight line.
I think he's still trying to decide right now because it looks like he was about to try and play force follow. Now it almost looks like he's dang near playing a center ball shot.
I think he's trying to get to the bottom rail on the cue and leave the 6 is going to lean up. Oh, he got just past that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. He didn't leave anything easy, so I guess that works for him.
Yeah, that's for sure. Well, we got 10 people out there watching right now. Thank you guys for tuning on in. This is still event number 1 of the Viper Tour series here at Q Master Billiards. Big table action. Oh, now we got 11. Got plenty of people starting to tune in now. Thank you guys. Please, if you're not already a subscriber, feel free to hit that like and subscribe button. It's free. And it just helps us get closer to the point in which the channel gets monetized. And at that point, yeah, I can stop, charging a TD fee. Just make money on the channel. Let the players pay for, 100% of the pot instead.
That would be nice.
Yeah. I just find there's so many other ways
Always.
to make money rather than just gouging, with a TD fee. Ooh, is it some desperate race? No.
That was a good attempt, though.
Yes, it definitely was.
Well, he missed that too. I think he might have. I think he may have given Alf the opportunity that he needs to try to take this set away now.
Like I said, this race to 7, it's all about keeping your composure as long as you possibly can. These guys aren't pros.
Oh, I couldn't agree with you more.
Yeah, so I mean, they're not traveling and constantly playing these long races.
But right now, he's sitting pretty. Right now, just need to pocket the balls.
I mean, it looks like a nice basic center ball shot here.
Center with I would just put a smidge of left on this ball.
Just to make sure it stays on that side of the table.
Yeah, just like that. Oh, he put center.
Yeah, but I think he's
gonna bump it out.
Yeah, I think he was. I was like, it looks like he was playing kind of for bump shape.
I think he did.
Which he got it. It's definitely there.
Yeah. Is he gonna try to drag it back, or is he gonna go? He's dragging it back. He's got bottom right on the cue ball. He's gonna drag back up and play this 9 in the same pocket, hopefully. Nice shot. Perfect shot.
So Alf could lock this up right here with this final stroke. There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Alf Lid takes away first set 7-5.
Yeah. So we're going to take a nice little intermission here. Feel free to do the same. Grab yourselves a snack. We've got more action coming your way coming up shortly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got another one coming back here. Mr. Michael Bumpus against local Tom Saplicki. This is a B-side match, but still a race to 7. For those that just may be tuning in now, thank you for watching. Thank you for subscribing if you already have. If you haven't, go ahead and smash that subscribe button. Helps us get to our goal of being able to bring you more content and get to the point where once the channel is monetized, trying to get to a point where we don't even charge a TD fee anymore at that point. Focus. Alrighty. So a decent spread on the break. Definitely left the table open for Tom here. Interesting result there. Looks like that that 3-9 combo is looking mighty tempting after getting past the 1 and the 2 here. Patrick Gruber, thank you very much. Shout out to you as well. Thank you for tuning in. I'm starting to wonder if there's something about this table that is just giving heck to these players. Because it seems like everybody's having a hard time on this table. Maybe it's the nerves of the stream. Not 100% sure. You know, maybe get one of the players in here for in the booth and do a little chat about how they feel about the tables and how they're reacting. Tom sizing things up here. Oh, well, definitely don't think he was expecting that was going to scratch afterwards. So Mike will have ball in hand here. So for those wondering, this is the Viper Tour, first event of the year, Division 499 and below, and also the advanced / amateur division. Currently it's listed as the amateur division in Digital Pool. It will be moving over to the advanced division after this event. This is our 9-ball event. Last weekend we had the Pro-Am and the Juniors division. I want to thank all the players that came out for that. Hoping to see a whole lot more. That's our open bracket. Anybody can play in it. Has a staggered entry fee based on Fargo. Looks like Mike's lined himself up real nice for this 3-ball here. See if he decides if he wants to go up and around the 9 or if he wants to come and draw this one. There we go. Plays it with top right. Gets that nice little English run. Throws out the arm for that nice bump so he doesn't end up straight on it. Beautiful stroke there, even with that long bridge. Now, does he draw it here or does he play it up with top? What is he looking to try and do here? Looks like he's going almost center ball. Yeah, just wanted to take the slightly longer shot on the 6, but it looks like he gave it good speed, so it actually comes to where it's not actually all that long. Very nice there. Decent position, makes it to where he doesn't have to stretch out on the table. Slightly longer shot on the 9. Everybody loves a shorter shot, but hey, if you can make it, you can make it. Doesn't matter. Is it going to come around to the other pocket? No, he leaves the duck. Mike concedes the rack to Tom. So a quick shout out to our tour sponsor. Just picked them up last week. Very, very thankful for their participation in all of this. Maury tips and gloves, along with their new cues. We'll have some graphics and whatnot coming up here soon once they have their catalog all set up and ready to go, as they want it displayed on the stream. Be able to give you guys a looky at all that stuff. They also supply CPBA cloth. Haven't had the chance to play on it yet, but I've heard a few good things about it while I was up at the expo. So we have Tom up 1-0 in a race of 7. Tom breaking right here. Chooses the good old side break. Haven't seen anybody really decide to use the box break at all, probably because we don't have the 9 on the spot. 1 is on the spot for this. Signs of a tight rack on that one. Makes the 8 ball in the corner here. 9 ball stays in the rack, so looks like everything was pretty tight. They are using a magic rack, so both players agree to use it. They'll end up using it for the duration of the match. Along with Wayne, Tom Sablicki is one of our in-house lessons givers. I've heard a lot of good things about his teachings and such. Many a player, actually. In fact, I think almost, if not double digits, in players that have actually done coaching and lessons with him and have highly enjoyed it. Felt like it, drastically improved their game. A lady that I'm surprised that I don't see out here, Liz Taylor. She's another teacher. She was actually my teacher originally. Been a while since I've gotten any lessons because I've been trying to work on this and bring you guys a solid tour with a good stream and plenty of content to be able to watch in your off time. Now I just need to get good at actually editing so I can chop up these matches. That way, if you're looking for a particular one, you can find it a lot easier. It's a good shape on the 2 here. Has the angle that he's looking for. Maybe a little bit tighter than I think he was expecting, but he can still play it. Be able to get back down for the 3. Didn't leave himself straight, so that's good. It looks like he's deciding that he actually wants to draw it back here. 9 ball decided that it was going to get in the game there. So it'll be a little bit of a wonky shot trying to get to the 3 here. Can't tell if he could see it, though. He's playing it as if he can see the edge, and he's probably going to play it defense here. No, actually, he can see all of it. Yeah, I'm still getting used to the aspect ratio and angle based on looking through the camera compared to being on the table. Deciding where he wants to be after the 4 here. So He's probably going to try and draw out of this. About, say a diamond and a half. Yeah, it's pretty much where he pointed to. Says 5 balls off the rail. Doesn't make it too much more difficult. Just a slight change in the contact point. Looks like he's just going to go center ball left, or center ball right, I should say. It looked like. No, I think it was just center ball. Oh, what's it gonna do? What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do? Does it have enough gas? No, it's gonna hang itself. Unlucky on that one. Probably part of the reason why I don't play very many force follow shots. I feel like I don't have a whole lot of control of it just yet. But practice makes perfect. I just need to get out and actually practice more. I think he wanted a little, yeah, by that signal, he wanted a little bit more on that. He expected it to roll up the rail and come off the rail just a tad bit more. Slightly awkward bridge, it looks like, for him, but should be all right. Doesn't have to outstretch or anything. He stood up. I saw that. And he gives it to him. That'll be Mike's break again with Tom up 2-0 in this race to 7. Alternate break. Rest of the rules for all of the divisions. With this being 9-ball, 3-ball, 3-foul rule is in effect. Standard break, rules, nothing crazy, out of the norm. 4 balls must hit a rail. We don't have the whole 3-point rule, past the head string plus whatever you make. Something that, that after this year, let the players vote on whether or not, they're okay and or want that. I don't anticipate it just because of the fact, nobody's really breaking and running. It's more or less, break and or break dry, and you've got nothing. Which is just the players getting used to the tables. Plus, everybody plays different in tournaments, compared to when they're just playing with their friends. And he broke dry. Oh, that 1-9 combo is right there. And Tom's a tall guy, so I would expect that he's going to just reach out and touch this and send it on in without a problem, which should put him up 3-0. But we have seen a lot of balls have been hanging in the pockets lately. There we go. Instantly just a hard time with the break. Instantaneously turns into, a 1-9 combo. So thank you and a shout out to our host location, Q Master Billiards out here in Virginia Beach, Virginia. I did get the question from my regular Facebook Messenger. I guess the person didn't want to use the chat or something like that. Or it just could be someone asking me about the next event, which is going to be the Black Mambo 10-ball challenge in March. The Pro-Am and Juniors is set for the 8th and the 9th of March. And then there is the Advanced and $4.99 and below divisions on the 15th and 16th of March. We'll be posting the rest of this year's schedule coming up here soon on Facebook. Just finished up getting the final dates in order. There'll be the 10 ball coming up next month, and then there'll be an 8 ball tournament in May. Then June and July are the other two, or the other 9 and 10 ball tournaments. And then the last event is our end of year tournament, where we put back the 10% of the entry fees that have been withheld as good old added money. Not to mention 75% of the membership fees are added back in per division, as added money for those particular invitationals. And it's not even like it's all that hard as per like qualification. This is not currently, not currently at least, a points style tour. This is basically a participation style tour, where if you come out, you have a membership, you only need to play in 3 of the 5 events in order to actually qualify for participation in the end of year event for that division. If you don't have a membership, and you lose out on the discount per tournament, along with you have to actually play in all 5 in order to qualify for that particular division's end of year tournament. And there's an individual end of year tournament for each division. There'll be one for the juniors. Oh, Tom almost gets the 9 on that one. Interesting choice. There's, it's the Gaboon Viper Invitational, where basically, if you qualify, you're invited to come play. The entry fees a little bit higher, not quite, doubled compared to the rest of, the tournaments. But there's an individual one for, the juniors division, $4.99 and below division, and for the advanced division, $500 to $649. And then another one that's also separate for the Pro-Am division, which is that open bracket where there is no Fargo cap on that one. Ken might get it to hold on the table. He got the right speed, it looks like. Get it hold. Very, very nice. Every bit of just under pocket speed there on the cue ball. So Mike is now on the board, 1-3 in this race to 7 alternate break. So if you're interested in playing in Tiger Tour, or in Viper Tour and or Tiger Tour, Tiger Tour is played on the 7-footers, someone that we work very, very closely with as per the smaller table action. Viper Tour is the big table action. You're looking for big table action, you're coming through, the Tidewater Hampton Roads area, coming through Virginia Beach. Follow us on our Facebook page, Viper Billiards on Facebook. Just match the logo in the bottom left corner of your screen to the one that you search on Facebook, and you'll see everything that we've got all throughout the year. You don't have to live in Virginia. I mean, obviously Shane Van Boning is from, South Dakota. If for some reason, oddly enough, he's got nothing else to play in, yeah, he could play in the Pro-Am if he wanted. We've got a few guys that at some point when they've got, room in their schedule, they may come down as well. Mike Davis, potentially Brandon Schuff, Nathan Childress, a couple guys that I would love to, have down here for some big table action. Some great guys that I met up in the Maryland area. There's Sean Wilkie, Thomas Haas, Skylar Hess. Sorry, mouth is slightly dry. Met those guys when I was playing in the Maryland State 9-ball, trying to, get that tournament experience and level of, challenge, just underneath my belt. Didn't expect to, take that by any means. I mean, I think I was like the 3rd lowest Fargo in the building. But, gave it what I could. I went 1-2, I believe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I'd have to look at the bracket again. I'm pretty sure it was only 1 and 2. Also met Garrett Vaughn up there. Great kid. Has a very, very bright future in the sport. Very nice defense there, played by Tom. Well, not really locking up, but snaking in the cue ball there behind the 2 ball. See how Mike wants to get to this one. Probably just a single rail. Does he get it in? No, but it ends up a little weird, so that's fine. Nice play there by Tom. Not making it any kind of complicated, just playing it solid. I wonder if he wants to follow this up and come around basically 3 rails. If he wants to draw. Looks like, it looks like he's playing the follow. Alrighty. I actually just had someone also ask me how many people are in each tier. Let me get the exact numbers here for you, because they're pretty close to each other, but I just don't 100% remember which one's got what. So the upper bracket has 12, which is actually a pretty decent turnout with 4 different events going on this weekend. And the lower bracket has 17, which again, not terrible whatsoever as per a turnout, due to the fact there was also the senior pool tour event for people 55 and older. There's also a 7-foot 10-ball tournament going on over at Peninsula Billiards across the water, along with a Scotch doubles tournament going on over at Long Shots. So to get the numbers that came out today, highly appreciated. Cheat in the pocket there a little bit, but it worked. I think, yeah, he's got an angle. There we go. Yep. That should be good closeout there. Don't foresee Tom missing this one, but weird things have happened. There we go. And Tom is now up 4-1. And this is still a race to 7 on the 1-loss side for this particular division. This is the amateur division, our 500 to 649 Fargo bracket. I believe we actually will be bringing you one of the 499 and below matches here coming up soon. Yep. That one will end up being James Satterfield against Muhammad. Forgive me, I cannot pronounce his last name. I've tried, and he's even said it in front of me, and I'm just like brain dead. Looks like we got a slight player break. So we'll be back with the action here in just a minute as we take a break right alongside the players. And we're back. So a pretty big spread out table here. Doesn't look like really any trouble balls whatsoever. Nice powerful stun there by Tom. Shot that I've seen him work on several times in this room. Getting his speed and control down. Wonder, yeah, you can still see it. So it should be a nice finishing run out here. Bring him up 5-1 against Mr. Bumpus. A little bit of action, some scores here for you from a couple of the other tables. Christian Youngers against Alf Lid right now. Alf leads 3-1 in a race to 7. Joshua Craig against Eric Ewing. Josh is up 5-2 in a race to 7. You've also got Zach Gordon against Theab. That's 0-0 right now. Looks like David Millison just knocked Mark Pavano out of the tournament with his second loss. And he moves on, awaiting the winner of this match currently. And then also in the one-loss side, you have Louis Reedus waiting on the winner of the Zach Gordon-Theab match happening over on table 21. Ooh, very nice defense there by Mike Bumpus. Don't count him out, folks. Don't count him out. He traveled all the way up from all the way down here from the Richmond area. That man loves to play him some pool. I wish I had the time to be able to travel like that, but I still have fun bringing you guys this content, bringing these different tournaments to the scene, giving you guys another option to choose. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, playing and traveling in tournaments is something I actually enjoyed quite a bit. I say enjoyed because I haven't been able to do it in quite some time. There was a lot of preparation work and putting things together for this this tour series and whatnot, along with working with Tiger Baker, who's sponsored by Tiger Billiard Products, oddly enough, and working with him on helping out with Tiger Tour here on a Q Master Billiards as well. That's the major 7-foot table series that's down here on what we refer to as Waterside, or some call it Tidewater, or the Hampton Roads area, down here in Virginia Beach. Looks like it says that we got 8 people out there viewing. Thank you guys for tuning on in. Feel free to smash that like and subscribe button. Hit the little notification bell, that way every time we're about to, every time we're about to bring you some content and I go to set up the stream and whatnot on the channel, and it says, upcoming event, that's when you'll get that notification that, hey, yeah, we're about to go live here pretty soon. I try not to do it more than like 12-ish hours ahead of time. That way, when you go to try and tune in, usually you probably got the notification in your sleep. By the time you wake up, it was about maybe 4 hours before it's going to go off. Or the event will start. So a pretty solid defense played here. 9 balls in the way. So Tom Brink's out for him, the super short cue, as he is definitely the tallest man in the pool hall. Very few shots on the 9-foot table. Does this man need a bridge? Pops it around. Does it hide? No, it leaks out. So Mike's got a shot here. Play it with touch of top left and get it to come up and around so that he's got a good look at this 5 ball. Only thing he's got to worry about is potentially overhitting it and scratching in the other side pocket. Plays it with a little gusto. Tweaks the 5. Could try the 1 pocket shot. Be able to get it to go back into that other side pocket there. A little dangerous, but it can be done. Or you can attempt to, play a defense here. I think he's going to go with the defense. Yeah. I think he actually might have locked it up. We get a good look here as per what Tom's going to try and do. Oh, snakes him in right behind the 7 ball there. So here comes Mike with the jump cue. Not sure if he actually needs it here. I think that's why he might be taking another look at this, trying to decide whether or not he actually even needs it. Either that or maybe just trying to figure out where he wants to put it. So he's probably going over like maybe a quarter of the ball there. Make it funky. Make it funky. Get funky. Leaves it a bit open there. So Tom can choose how he wants to play this. I think he's going to try and go with a standard stun. I don't know if he's going to put a draw stroke on it. Oh, what is he doing? Leaves it super funky on the missed shot there. So Tom ends up with ball in hand. Trying to run this 5 down the rail. Wonder what pocket he's thinking about for the 6 on this. Maybe playing it where it just comes straight over and then play the 6 in that top right pocket there. And be able to just roll up on the 7. Interesting playing the combo there. Didn't expect that he was going to need to do that. But it leaves the 6 nice and wide open, hanging over the side pocket. Looks like he's going for the stun shot. Let it roll over. All right. Looks like he's got a decent angle on this to be able to just come on right back down. Like I said, very few shots on a table that Tall Tom cannot get to. I think he wanted a bit more motion out of that cue ball. Come off that rail, come all the way down to the bottom rail. tried to play some kind of a defense there. I don't think he quite hit it as hard as he wanted. So Mike gets the 9-ball on that one. It's Tom's break. Gets a nice, better spread there for his confidence sake, being 5'2" rather than 6'1". Again, these guys are in the one-loss side, so loser of this match gets to go home. But both players have been playing super solid. They're actually going to take a player break. So are we, as we take a look at these brackets and figure out who we're going to bring to you guys next. I think we're going to bring you this $4.99 and under division match coming up here. Going to be James Satterfield against Mohammed Ajri. I'll take a stab at it. Hopefully I didn't butcher it too bad. But should be a good match. James has been shooting well. Mohammed's actually been shooting really, really well. And played in the Pro-Am last week. Played in both warm-up tournaments last Friday and this most recent Friday. And actually did fairly well. So should be a good match. We'll tune back in with you guys in a couple of minutes here. Folks, we're back along with the players. Seems like Mike got a little gust of wind that he decided to pull out and No. Decent spread here on the table. Don't see really anything too funky besides maybe, depending on how he sets up for the 3, it may combo a little weird. No. Oh, and he scratches, so no worries about the combo now. Tom's thinking how he's going to get on this 4 and still be able to get back to the 5 without having to do anything extra. Well, it looks like he wants to take the 4 to the corner. Nothing wrong with that. Definitely has the confidence in the long stroke. Oh, just a hair off target there. Looks like it might still line up for the corner over there for Mike to be able to get that one. Yeah, that definitely passes. Yeah, he didn't even take long to look at it, you can see. It's a little tight, but nothing too crazy. Be able to play a bottom shot and get it to stop for him. Oh, no. Definitely not what he wanted on that one. He's definitely upset with himself after that. Oh, that ball came all the way around. I don't think Tom was quite expecting that to travel as much as it did, but it did, just like it has been. Tom's a little steep on this ball. Not terrible though. Looks like he was trying for the defense. I don't know if the 6 ball traveled too much or if the cue ball didn't travel enough. So Mike's fighting his way back. Has now made it 3-5. With the break, is the one ball gonna make it? And it drops. Great. Well, I don't know about great, but definitely has some shape on the two to be able to continue. Nice little layup shot there by Tom. Sorry about that, folks. Had to take off and go watch a couple of shots and answer a couple questions about some rules. As you can see, Mike Bumpus kind of clawing his way back here. Was down, 5-1 at one point, and now 4-5. We've got a race. Tom's both players still kind of trying to find a groove on the break. Tom gets that wing ball to go. One kind of almost loses the cue ball a little bit, but has sight on the one. Wonder if he plays this with a touch of outside just to get the cue ball to come straight up before the 9 rather than bumping into it. No, just plays the defense instead, and that works. This is why these guys beat me in Bowman League. I would have attempted to actually try and cut that in. And the resafe looks good. Tom's probably going to pull out his jump cue on this one. Got 9 viewers currently out there watching the stream right now. Thank you guys for tuning on in. If you like what you see, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. If you want to see more, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. That way you know exactly when it is that we start putting out even more videos and streams. Because they're coming. They are coming. We've already got our dates for next month, the 8th and 9th for the Pro-Am and the Juniors Division, along with the 15th and 16th for the Advanced and the 499 and Under Division. Oh, unexpected scratch there on that one. But, yeah, we've got even more coming. Not to mention, we'll be streaming the 7-foot event, the Tiger Tour, brought to you by Action Pool Tour, owned by Tiger Baker, sponsored by Tiger Billiard Products. And our sponsor for this particular event, now that we have one, is Maury Q-Tips, Gloves, and Cues now. They also are a proprietor. I believe they're also the manufacturer of the CPBA cloth. New one out on the scene, at least new for me. Got the chance to play on it down in the Super Billiards Expo last year. It's a good cloth. Don't know how well it stands up against the test of time. I would imagine fairly so based on the quality that it was on install. Looking like Mikey, I think he likes it. Bumpus might be starting to find his groove here a little bit. Had that little hitch in his giddy up to start, but sighting in and laying it down like he knows how. And it falls, thank the Lord, he says to himself. Nice travel up the table. Went a little bit farther than he wanted, but can easily play this and run into the 9. Able to still get shape on that 8 as long as the 9 doesn't get in his way. Oh, very nice there. Very nice. Very nice. Very pretty shot there. There we go on that. And this right here for Mike to bring it to an even 5-5. In this race to 7 on the one-loss side. No. And he gives it to him. So Tom goes up 6-4. Tom is now on the hill. And Mike not happy with himself there, but you know what? He'll shake it off. As we've already seen in this set, he's more than capable of shaking it off and moving on. I'm going to need to excuse myself to go watch a shot, handle some tournament director things. Be back in a few. Please enjoy the music.
me crazy. Never got your name, but you got me begging. All I know about you like to pick and choose. Make it all about you. Go take it all if you want. Taking the chance, stuck in my head, not gonna leave it at that. Taking the lead, feeling your heat. Just wanna give you my best. I don't even know your name, but you got me. Cause you're old to die. We don't know what happens next, but you got me. Cause I'm next in line. You make it look so easy, making me feel so dreamy. Not the one who pays for drinks, but you got me. Cause you're old to die. Got me locked in now. Go ahead and take a shot. Do you really want me? Maybe you're just playing. The way you're making it move, yeah, you do it so smooth. Make it all about you. Can have it all if you want. Taking the chance, stuck in my head, not gonna leave it at that. Taking the lead, feeling your heat. Just wanna give you my best. Taking the chance, stuck in my head, not gonna leave it at that. Taking the lead, feeling your heat. Just wanna give you my best. I don't even know your name, but you got me. Cause you're old to die. We don't know what happens next, but you got me. Cause I'm next in line. You make it look so easy, making me feel so dreamy. Not the one who pays for drinks, but you got me. Cause you're old to die. Yeah, yeah, take a chance. Give it all to me, give it all to me. Yeah, yeah, take a chance. Give it all to me, give it all to me. Yeah, yeah, take a chance. Give it all to me, give it all to me. Yeah, yeah, take a chance. Give it all to me, give it all to me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Show my love for you, show my love for you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Show my love for you, show my love for you. Taking the chance, stuck in my head, not gonna leave it at that. Taking the lead, feeling your heat. Just wanna give you my best. I don't even know your name, but you got me. Cause you're old to die. We don't know what happens next, but you got me. Cause I'm next in line. You make it look so easy, making me feel so dreamy. Not the one who pays for drinks, but you got me. Cause you're old to die. Yeah, yeah, take a chance. Give it all to me, give it all to me. Yeah, yeah, take a chance. Give it all to me, give it all to me. Yeah, yeah, take a chance. Give it all to me, give it all to me. Yeah, yeah, take a chance. Give it all to me, give it all to me.
Of all my lessons, siempre pareces saber cuándo volver a mí. Of all my blessings, eres la fruta que da bendición pa' mí. Of all my lessons, I still fall for you. I'm on my way, I'm on my way, I'm on my way. Voy en camino, voy en camino, voy en camino. Oh, oh. Mira, baby, te prendo pa' poder verte. Te quemas libre en mi mente. Te llevo al paraíso. Guayaba. Si te caes del árbol te atraparé. Abrirte completamente para beberte. Baby, no está lejos. Baby, no. Baby, no está lejos. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Yeah. parece saber cuándo volver a mí. Of all my blessings, all my blessings, eres la fruta que da bendición para mí. I'm on my way, I'm on my way, I'm on my way, yeah. Voy en camino, voy en camino, voy en camino, oh, oh, oh.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a $4.99 and below match coming to you here. Mr. James Satterfield against Mohammed Ajuri, I think is what he pronounced it as. I tried to ask him again, and it still like didn't fully make sense when I heard it, but that's also because I'm running on like 2 hours of sleep. So who really knows? We've got Mr. Christian Youngers back in the booth with us here.
What's up? What's up?
While we wait for these guys to rack, tell us about that last match, man.
Yeah, a little sloppy. Just way too sloppy. I got down 5-3 in it against Alf and should not have ever been there. Should have been 5-3 the other way. I had way too many mistakes early on. And then we caught up, made it 5-5, 6-5, 6-6. He missed a couple 9 balls for me to stay in it. And then last run out, I hooked myself on the 8, going from the 5 to the 6. Needed to put a touch more draw and just had a kick at the 6 and left him a shot, and he ran out. So a little unfortunate. Had a couple of really unfortunate breaks, getting perfect squat and kicked into the side pocket into the corner twice, one of which he ran out. It was just, it's a mix of, early mistakes and some real unlucky situations. Yeah.
So how do you feel like the tables are playing today?
Oh, they're playing fine. Yeah, they're playing pretty good. I mean, in this area, I'd say these are gotta be the best quality tables. Especially if you're talking 9-foot tables. I don't think there's a room within an hour and a half drive better than this.
Yeah, I'm starting to kind of notice a little bit on the stream here. Players having a little bit of trouble with their ball speed.
Oh yeah. What was this last match? Was it last match between Tom Saplicki and what was it, Michael Bumpass? Is that right? Is that the match you're talking about?
Yeah, Mike Bumpus.
Yeah.
He was on. He actually just pulled out a 7-6 victory. Against
Yeah, I saw that went
Blake.
hill, right?
Yeah,
That was a
very,
B-side
very
match.
unexpected. Tom had him 5-1 at one point.
Right.
Slowly, Mike clawed his way back.
That's pretty rough. Yeah. Tom is up and down sometimes. He can play really, really consistent, really well sometimes. And there's always, I feel like in every match, though, I see him have one chink in the armor at some point. So it really just depends on if that chink ends up costing him the match or not. And it seems like he must have done it this time. I saw him make a 9-ball and draw off one rail and scratch in the same pocket. That was a pretty rough shot, but he had the control in his arms. Here we go. Speaking about scratching directly.
It's oddly just kind of happening continuously. Like players are, I don't know if it's this table.
No, it's not.
Or just nerves.
It's just nerves for sure.
Yeah.
It's nerves. They're playing on they're playing on the stream table, etc.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's kind of playing a little off on this table.
Yeah, it's definitely some pressure.
I'm not trying to scare them.
No, this is what it's all about, though. This is why we play the game, man.
Yeah. The crazy thing is like a lot of people, they want to be on the stream, this, that, and third, and then they all of a sudden realize, oh, I have nerves when I'm on the stream.
Yeah, that's how it is. So James choosing not to take the combination here. I feel like it was a pretty routine combo, but I think he likes his odds better of getting out. This is a tough 8-ball, though. Doesn't have to go. And you said this is the 499 and under, right?
Yes. James has been playing on 9-footers quite a bit more. He's not on any of the 9-foot leagues, but he's definitely been playing them more, and it looks like he got that right there.
Yeah.
So I used just a touch of outside on that to get it where he wanted.
Yeah, if he didn't hit it if he would have hit it any harder than that, it wouldn't have gone probably. But
There we go.
under, he's probably one of the favorites to win a tournament on that side, right? Because he's probably playing above his level a bit. What match is this in that bracket? Are they on the A side still? These guys?
These guys are, if I'm not mistaken, yes, they are still on the A side. So it's a
A-side
race to
semi?
6.
So the winner
Yeah.
of this gets into the hot seat, huh?
Yes.
Okay. And what's the payout for this bracket? 17 players or 20 players?
This one's 17 players, and
450 for first.
200 for second, 120 for third, 80 for fourth.
So paying through 4 spots. Nice.
Yes.
Okay.
I do my best to make sure that I hold to paying out 25% of the field minimum.
Yeah, that's about right. I mean, you can't. That's
I'd like to
17
pay
players.
but,
yeah,
you
you
know.
would need 18 to pay another spot, I guess. But yeah, this makes sense. Yeah, four.
Well,
You have to round down.
almost. because it would be 5th, 6th, so I'd be paying
Yeah, you have to
essentially
round down.
2.
Yeah, you need 20 players, I guess, to pay 5th, 6th.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much.
Makes sense. It's pretty standard, pretty routine. Unless there's added money, it makes a lot of sense. All right, so they're playing on the A side, so this is still a race to 6.
Yes.
Is that right?
Full race to 6. James using the box break that I started teaching him.
He's breaking from the box with the one on the spot though.
Yeah,
Interesting.
It's something that I started working on, and I've used it in Bowman, the 9-ball Bowman League multiple times. Especially with a template rack, it's the only way I've noticed that you can really get the 9 to move.
Oh, you're trying to get the 9 to move.
Yeah.
I see. Okay. But in this tournament format, there is no early 9s to win, right? You don't win the.
You can early 9, but there's no.
You don't win it on
9
golden break.
Yeah, there's no golden breaks in this.
Yeah, so I guess that's what I'm wondering. Like, what would be the idea, or why would you want to make the 9 move? I don't know if it's that advantageous.
Just more or less because the fact if it's sitting square in the middle like normal,
Yeah.
there's really no chance of like a lucky potential combo.
Okay.
But if you get the 9 to move a bit, sometimes you drop that wing ball and you get that nice little setup where it's either the 1-9 or the 2-9, somewhere in that realm.
Yeah.
Kind of helps you out a little bit.
Okay.
So good set going on here.
Two balls looks like it's in a tricky spot, but with ball in hand,
It is.
might entertain playing the safety here.
Yeah, send the 2 over behind the 4. Let the cue ball sit behind the 8.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Only thing with that is if you're playing the 3 foul, you want to send the 2 towards another ball and get it close, so you can get that 3rd foul.
Yeah.
There's no easy way. The other way I was thinking about was thinning the edge of the 2 and pushing it behind the 8 and playing the cue ball in behind the 3 or 5 or something or 4. But
Why is it?
so he's looking like he's gonna try to run out here. He's gonna play top spin on this 2 ball and try to knock it into the, I guess now lower right corner pocket.
That's dangerous to do because if you accidentally follow through too fast,
Yeah, it should be
you'll end
obvious.
up making that double contact.
It's a good hit, it looks like.
Yeah, it was.
But just missed the shot.
Left it a little funky, but not 100% easily makeable. So a nice little shot there from James. Good setup on the 5.
6 to 7 is going to be the important part. Trying to get pretty straight on this 6 ball is going to be a little bit more difficult than it might seem. He played it right, though. Played it into the second rail to come towards the 6 along the correct line. And now he's guaranteed shape on the 7 ball. So any tiny bit of space off of the rail, I think, is perfect.
I think he's going to get the perfect angle.
He's a little bit farther than he would have liked, probably, but should still be okay.
What do you think? Center runs? What?
Yeah, it has to play high now on the 9. So play to the right of the 9 here. Play a high 8 ball. Just really roll it in and don't go too far forward. And don't go past the spot. As long as you get short of the spot.
I think the 7's off the rail, which it should make it easier for it to come off. Yeah.
He can go 2 rails too here, actually.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at.
He's playing short side. Okay. Think.
Ended up spilling it out.
So it's pretty important there to get straighter on the 7. I think he kind of took it for granted. The angle. Once he got good on the 6, it felt like he maybe went a little too quick. Now it's pretty routine for Muhammad. It's gonna get him on the board, hopefully.
Muhammad's been stroking really well too. He's played in both of the Friday warm-up tournaments. Played in the Pro-Am last week as well.
Okay.
I forget how well he did.
They're probably going up, huh?
Probably. I wouldn't doubt it. Definitely noticed that the reporting from the Pro-Am, it seemed like for most players that those matches already actually went in. That it has adjusted some of their Fargos a little bit based on how they played.
You talking about last weekend's tournament?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just because, a couple people got a couple of racks against Jimmy Bird. He's got a high Fargo. A few people got a couple of racks against Neil. He's got a really high Fargo.
Yeah.
So, I mean, anytime you get those little wins,
right?
It's almost like when you're the low player and the gap is that big, it's like 5 points up for every rack you win.
Right,
but every one you lose because they're so high, it's only like -1.
Yeah. It's pretty one-sided. Oof. Rattles that one home.
Oh, was it going to scratch 2 on him? No.
It's just sort of it.
Yeah.
Still overhit it, though. I think you wanted to be a little bit more towards the center of the table. He's jacking up on this, too. I don't know if he needs to draw this, really. Could also go forward 2 rails. Because then elevation typically messes with the queuing. Especially in the 499 range, right?
Yeah.
So here, tiny angle. You can stun this, and you can choose to stun 1 rail down and up to the center of the table, or you can try to go around the 4. I don't actually think you can go around the 4 very easily without loading it up with a ton of right-hand side, so I think I like just a stun shot. Yeah, he drew a little too much.
Oh, you got a decent bounce out of it, though, but he needs a little bit more power on it.
He was trying the second shot, but it actually wasn't there just because of where the 5 was. So he needed to kind of play like a stun forward a bit. It's pretty routine safety here. I don't think you should go for this one. Just thin the edge of this 4 on the right-hand side and play a cue ball 2 rails behind the 8 and then behind the 7. Don't like this shot.
I think he got caught between 2 different shots there.
Yeah, he didn't decide, right?
Yeah, he's doing that arm gesture. Like he totally meant to put a lot more on that.
Right. Yeah, it's a pretty routine safety. Once you learn to shoot those safeties, they come up so often and they're so invaluable to have, especially when you have a lot of balls in the middle of the table and you can hide behind a lot of stuff. You sort of start to get real effective safeties out of that. Ooh, nice back cut. Elevated too.
Good setup for the 6.
Muhammad looks like more of a rhythm player.
He kind of reminds me of Albin Ocean. Maybe it's just the face. I don't know.
No, he reminds me of like,
especially his lineup is like damn near dead on.
Ooh.
Yeah, definitely did not expect that.
It feels like he almost goes a little too quick.
Sometimes, yeah. Like he's feeling that groove and doesn't keep his normal rhythm to stay keeping that groove positive.
Yeah. Who was that player that had a run in the World Championships? Sufi, I think. He reminds me of Sufi in that he moves real quick on the ball, gets down, go, and then almost gets a little fortunate sometimes, but doesn't let the fast play get to him, other than maybe a few mistakes here and
I
there.
wonder if he was trying for line up for the side or for all the way down on the corner. I would have thought side, just to get that angle on the 8 coming back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's kind of in no man's land here. He's going corner's going to be running into the 9 or close to the side pocket.
Unless he plays it with draw, which then makes the 8 probably not pass well.
Yeah, I don't think the 8 passes the 9 into the upper right-hand corner on this view. So this is a tough shot.
Yeah, no. that 8 would knock real quick. Gets a nice little opening there after playing that. Didn't expect contact with the 9 to end up like that. Did get contact with the 9 because he went down to the corner rather than the side. So definitely has a back cut here. See what from his angle what he's looking at here. Okay. Looks like he's putting just a touch of left on there. Plays a very, very good defense. Is that cue ball to stop directly behind the 9 ball. We'll see what Muhammad's going to want to do with this. I got my kiddo like right over my shoulder trying to learn the biz. And I'm like, you do know you can just watch this on YouTube, right?
Yeah,
That's where
sorry, I
we're
went a
streaming.
little far. So here he's got to go around the 9, I think. So right-hand spin. He underhit it. Oh, no, he's playing for the side pocket. That's not bad.
No, it doesn't look bad at all.
Yeah, I like playing
A little
it in-
sharp, but
No, I like playing around the 9, though, just because you're able to let your stroke out a little bit more on the 8. The side pocket is a little tricky at this angle. It's not automatic unless he's really nice on it, and he is pretty nice on it. I don't mind it. It's just not guaranteed to get that. More and more in 9
there
ball,
we go.
and especially at the higher level, you start to, instead of looking at a spot on the table or an area on the table, you start to look at a line on the table, and that way you don't have to trust the speed as precisely. Because as long as you get the line right, you'll have a wide margin of error, especially if you're traveling at the angle that you want toward the ball or away from the ball, past it at the right angle you want. That's why I like shooting it around the 9 there. And once you pass the 9, you won't not have a shot until the cue ball goes way up table. So it leaves a lot of room for error
Yeah.
on the speed. But either way, you made the right decision, because the right decision gets out. Got a few different camera angles too. Messing with the lines here.
Definitely.
Where's everybody watching from? We have the chat up.
The chat is up, but not really anybody putting anything in it. I've gotten a hello, and it's kind of about it.
What do we got?
Go Alf and hey Justin. That's all I got.
Patrick Gruber in the chat.
Yeah,
And
that was
Kenneth.
back at 3 p.m.
Okay. Not bad, not bad.
It's definitely not terrible. I mean, it's 5:30. Yeah, we've been streaming a while.
Yep.
Hopefully, we can get this done before YouTube's 12-hour limitation hits.
Yeah, yeah. It's not.
I don't
too bad.
anticipate this going all the way to 12:30 at night.
No, I don't think so. But it's not too bad even just to reboot it though. So I think we're solid.
Yeah.
Swiftly on schedule. It's important too to start these tournaments on time, because Definitely the day can get away from you if things get delayed and they start like at 1, 2 o'clock. Then all of a sudden the whole first round is barely finishing at like 5 p.m. But
Yeah, we
looks like
actually started on time today, even though some people thought that we were actually like way off because of
Yeah.
the fact the establishment ended up opening a little bit later than expected.
Makes sense.
So I extended, sign-in times just in case, either people were stuck outside or they called ahead to verify that the place is open and they
Right.
just hadn't fully set up yet. Like they were here, just hadn't fully set up yet.
Watch outside pocket. Ooh.
Ooh, that funky bounce from the point.
So
But yeah, I mean, with all the events going on this weekend, I highly appreciate the support of every player that has come out and played in this, including yourself,
Yeah.
along with all the help that you give me in lessons and being a part of the stream service and everything.
no, of course I just want to see you do well. So it's
I'm still trying to learn how to do well.
it's all right. Baby steps. That's all you got to think. Little incremental changes, and that's how you end up building the castle. So far so good.
It's definitely been slowly building a castle. Like I'm bringing each stone back from Scotland.
Double kiss.
Yeah, definitely not probably what he was expecting. I think he expected that cue ball to slide off a little bit more and play the defense behind the 2-9.
He's playing the combo here. I don't like the combo.
No, it was not.
Your cue ball's gonna be running up table. I like I like playing the 1, 2 rails out of the corner and playing safe because you have the 2, the 6, the 9, the 8, even the 3. They're all kind of making a wall on this lower right hand corner of the table.
Yeah.
So it would have been a nice big area to hide behind. But now, does the 1 pass this 5? It looks pretty tight.
I mean, he got it.
Yep. Got to look at the
Definitely,
tail as well.
See what he's looking at here. Yeah, he's got the opening for the 2.
Only problem is if he wants to get on the 3 in the same pocket, it's going to require a huge stroke. I don't think he should go for it. I think he should just play the stun and take the tough shot down the rail for the 3 and pass the side pocket.
Almost looks like he just played that with a rolling top.
Yeah,
I mean, now it's awkward, but it still goes.
But with this line, you can actually run this cue ball with right-hand side, play around the 7, hit between the 7 and the magic rack on that top rail,
Mm-hmm.
and come
I think that's
down
what Tom
to
is actually about to do.
lower right corner. He went a little bit shy.
early.
Watch outside pocket.
Damn.
That's why I like playing up table, even though you have a longer shot on the 3 ball. You're not flirting with that side pocket. Bit too much right-hand side. So back and forth between these two.
Yeah, it's definitely. To be honest, it seems like it's the nerves that you were talking about being on the stream and stuff like that. Because like everybody has been playing fairly decent, if not better than decent, on every other table.
Right.
Only here have we been seeing balls not reach the pocket, bobble like that 3 ball just did. It's as we've said before, very uncharacteristic of their standard play.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's just the nerves.
No, the nerves for sure. Some players also maybe not used to playing on the stream table. A lot of experience being gained in these tournaments.
Yeah.
That requires mistakes.
And the funny thing is, I'm wondering if now, the efforts and the technology that, we've come together with for this stream, if maybe the fact that there's 3 cameras now makes it seem a little bit more intimidating.
You're more exposed.
Yeah. You definitely feel like there's nowhere you can hide.
That makes sense. I think James, though, probably fairly comfortable on the stream table, if I had to guess.
He doesn't mind it.
He does like to do the commentary and whatnot, so he doesn't mind.
Yeah.
For sure. He's trying to be competitive as well and improve. He should grow out of this 499 and under tournaments soon, I imagine.
It's been hard for him just because of the simple fact most of the opponents he has are right around his Fargo range, which doesn't give him the ability to really jump. And he's established.
The way you really jump in Fargo is you have to not lose by a lot to a player your speed or lower, and win matches against the lower players by big margins. Getting lazy midway through your match and taking a 6-1 potential finish and making it a 6-4 that consistently happening is gonna not grow your Fargo rate at the speed you want.
Yeah. And or just not being able to play it in tournaments in general.
At the wings. The wing.
Alrighty, folks. Christian's going to take himself a slight little break. He hasn't had the chance to eat yet, so got himself some food, and he's going to munch on that before his next match. Mr. Wayne Strobel, call him Bruce Wayne because he pulls off some crazy Batman stunts occasionally.
Hey, you gotta have your tools with you, man. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes.
Oh. Set it up.
Yeah, which, again, we're starting to see the nerves on the stream.
Mm.
It's been happening with everyone on the stream. Like, I thought, okay, maybe it's the table. I even went and looked at the table. It ain't. Ain't no dead rails, nothing. Like, it's just, even the players are even saying it's nerves.
Yeah.
So now Muhammad ties it up 2-2. He has the break. We had a major upset that was not expected.
What was that? What I miss?
You missed Mr. Mike Bumpus knock out Mr. Tom Saplecki.
Did he?
Yes, in a hill finish.
Oh, wow.
Tom was originally up on him 5-1 and clawed his way back and did it with a respectable 2-player break the whole set. That's it. He
That's it?
didn't constantly go to the bathroom or anything like that
Oh.
or try and, pull any tactics. Literally just went to the bathroom when he had to, came back, in a very short, time span.
Mm-hmm.
Jump back on the table, playing it out.
Oh, my.
All right, so Muhammad gets decent break here, gets the 3 in the corner. Standard wing ball break. He's actually still breaking from the sideball. James has been playing the box break that him and I have worked on, especially with the 1 being on the spot rather than the 9. So Muhammad tries the combo there and gets lucky, it looks like.
I think he was playing it safe.
Yeah, I mean,
the way he stroked through the ball, he was.
yeah, because that 1 doesn't really go, even if you jump it, it doesn't go
Even
anywhere.
if he made a combination, he knew that stroke wanted to get him back to the 1 ball. So I think he was really just trying to stick it kind of like he did. Got a good bump going down the table. Put him right behind the 9.
As I called during Bowman, time to Gorst. Going airborne with the air rush. Oh, just off by a tad. I will definitely say from practicing with James, he has gotten significantly better with the jump cue. Kind of at the same stage as I am, trying to figure out how to fiddle with some English with it.
Yeah.
Be able to actually line up, and drill that ball home every time. And it's like, not quite. just not quite there yet. Decent one there from Muhammad. Should be a nice little wrap around the 8 there. Yep. Comes back. I've got nice angle on the 4. I wonder if he.
Oh,
If
that's
he
gonna
I was
be
going to say,
yeah. I thought he was going to draw that ball back out instead of going forward.
that's what I was thinking because I had Mr. Raymart Lim show me how to actually do a significant draw, even with a severe angle,
Right.
on that shot because of having an object ball right there by that first diamond. Still trying to figure out how to, consistently stroke it without messing it up. So it seems like everybody's kind of fiddling with these jaws, kind of just leaving the cue ball in it. We saw Theab have that problem earlier. Where pretty much any time he missed, he left his opponent inside of the jaws there. It's going to take a little bit of a stroke because of the bridge. Where's it going to stop?
Right on the cue ball.
Right up underneath it, too. So it's going to make it a steep angle for Muhammad to be able to make it. Well, actually, not that steep. That's about a 30-degree angle.
Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah. Play it with a little bit of outside, get it to hit the long rail late. Or cause him to overcut it.
Again.
He's lucky he didn't touch that. He was super close to touching that. That's why I try to tell people.
Let it go.
Especially you play APA still. So you see it on the 7-footers all the time. Everyone's trying to snatch their hand in there like they a king cobra, and it's like it's a 7-foot table. The average human stride is 32 inches. It's 3 steps to go to the end and get the ball. Why are you going to take the chance of breaking a finger, cramming your hand in there?
Or breaking the whole hand.
Yeah. And or accidentally fouling. Because you want to try and catch it, and it just happens to be that hair off, and now it takes an extra bump because your palm was too close. Don't do that. He's playing that with a considerable amount of left for some reason. I wonder if he was just trying to leave it long just in case, or if he really thought he was getting back to the 6 for sure. I mean, he was definitely close. I think I'm going to need to order me some food here soon. I ain't eaten that all today yet. Living off my fat stores. Now, I wonder what he was thinking on that one.
I don't know. I thought he would just shoot that ball, bank it like he did, and just stop the cue right behind the 7. Let the 5 come down, hit the rail, and go half table.
What is crazy is what we see not being on the table oh geez, why was that fired with such gusto?
Trying to get back to that 6 ball.
I mean, that 9 hitting that 5 probably just made it really, really bad for Muhammad. If that 9 ball had stopped and stuck on the 5, probably would have been a little bit better for him. All right, so should be a nice, easy shot here. Come around for the 7, play the 7 in the side, and then 8, 9. He didn't get it to come up all the way like he wanted.
Because he punched it.
Yeah. You definitely have seen plenty of people do that, including myself. You feel just a drag shot on this?
Just
actually that worked out very well.
Nice. Yeah, they're pretty nice. Oh, he punched that one too. Yep. He punched that one too. And that
Oh.
was just a natural, just make the ball, you automatic get the shape on the 9. He tried to
Yeah.
make it get on the 9 that time.
It's the nerves. I'm telling you, that's literally all it's got to be, because I've seen him make plenty of harder 8 balls than that before. Just off the rail.
Oh, wow. Oh,
It's
wow.
that
Oh, wow.
just playing it too fast. That's it. Just playing it too fast.
Definitely took that for granted.
Mm-hmm. Definitely a 3-2 swing in the other direction now.
Mm-hmm.
So we got James up 3-2 against Muhammad. Hopefully, they can continue shaking off the rust and feel that confidence like they, normally do. So interesting layout here. Nothing too crazy besides, the 4-6 combo, figuring out how you want to address that. Whoa.
He figured he'd let his opponent figure that out.
Isn't that what we always say?
Yes. He's going to leave it. Oh, Lord. Overhit it.
Interesting choice.
Made up. No, he made up. He overhit the last ball.
Huh. All right. feel like he put a little too much on that.
Out of pace.
Would you have said possibly a little bit more bottom on that?
No, he hit it with top, but he hit a full stroke on the ball.
Would that have been one that you would have said force follow would have possibly worked? Just to get it to stay down at that end a little bit more?
Straight top and soft. Straight top and soft.
Okay.
Close to the 8, that way it's easier to get to the 9 ball, but now he's got to do something like this. And
I mean, that wasn't exactly bad.
It wasn't bad, but he still got that scratch angle shot.
He does.
So he's going to have to drag to the side rail, to the long rail.
Yep, that good old draw stroke there. All right, that puts James up 4-2. Seems like James might actually be kind of getting in stroke here, getting the nerves out, being on the stream. Muhammad's an out-of-town guy that I think he's actually like living in this area now, because he was talking about being here a little bit more often. Nice guy. Alrighty. Gotta love tournament directing and commentating and dealing with math and payouts. Try to make sure that we triple check everything, answer anybody's questions. That way, everybody knows where all the money goes at all times. That way, they don't feel like they being cheated, because that's not what Viper Billiards is about. We trying to bring in experience as close to potentially a pro experience as some people will ever get. Along with the fact this entire tour is designed to where you could start off as a junior, come through, move up to the adult division, and or move up to the advanced division once your FAR goes over 500, and eventually go into the pro-am and start going through the pro circuit if you really wanted to. Kind of that divisional step-up style where you don't have to go and spend $200 every month and go 0-2 and go home. I had so many players when I was coming through, when I started playing APA. Oh,
some scratch.
That was no, I think he's gonna catch them.
No.
Oh no, he did
No.
scratch. Oof. It's this deceptive angle with the camera. Like it's for me it's oblong because I got my glasses on and I'm not used to wearing these things because I finally got another pair. I need to start wearing my contacts more. That's what I really need to do. Especially because of the fact glasses in this broadcast headset They don't.
They don't
well,
go together?
No,
Yeah.
they don't. They don't at all. Is he gonna get trapped? Nope. Little awkward queuing though. Maybe a little bit. He can definitely get to the spot on the cue ball that he wants, but bridge hand's gonna have to back up just a tad. Once again, I'd like to thank the players for coming on out. Thank the subscribers and the viewers for watching the feed. Hope you guys are enjoying. If you got any suggestions or requests, by all means, feel free. Shoot us a line in the chat. I'm all about being able to, swap things up and bring you guys not only the best experience possible that I can, but the experience you guys are looking to actually watch. Oh,
That was a decent
Lord, that
pick.
was
That
very
was a decent
nice.
pick.
I thought that was actually going to go in. I'm actually slightly disappointed for him. That was very nice.
Oh, wow.
I'm wondering what the slight thought process is as per like the overstroking, and it's not even like it's an over draw stroke. It's almost like an over punch stroke.
It's an over punch stroke. It
And,
is.
and I'm just wondering, like, potentially, is the nerves getting the best of them? They're not getting, that spot on the ball that they want as they're trying to follow through. 'Cause, I mean, not exactly, like slopjock players.
I think
They're above,
sometimes it's when they
400.
get to that uncertainty level. It's like the ball lays a certain spot, and it's like, okay, I got to try to get shape, and I'm not sure if I can make this ball. People tend to overpower balls, thinking that's how I'm gonna get there.
Mhm.
So, yeah,
Flinging around the table in hope.
exactly.
Well, one thing I'm definitely looking for, as per an answer, y'all tell me, do y'all want the sound effects board back? I got no problem doing this, like, WNT Moscone Cup style, where it's, down to the point, as per what's going on with the table, what a more experienced, player and Mr. Wayne here would do. But I mean, if y'all are looking for a more comedic uplift, or you want, you're okay, or enjoy the soundboard, let me know. I can upload whatever I want onto this mixer. And I've done it. It's fun. If you feel like a shot is emotionally damaging, you ask yourself why. I feel yep. I kind of felt the overstroke coming.
That's the overstroke. They might get a.
I mean,
delay from that one,
it
but
goes
yeah.
in any of the 6 pockets.
If you get on it right.
Yeah, as long as you don't end up on it, then you're kind of okay
You had
either
to
way.
choose the longest 6 pockets. I think I would have gone to the shortest.
This is why we're not Wayne.
The hill.
Nice, smooth. He felt a lack of confidence somewhere in that,
he
because
did.
I've seen him make that before. Even on the 9-footers, I've seen him make that long shot before. With plenty of conviction as well. Like, it's not even like it was a hesitant shot. Like, he just made it.
Right. But a lot of times, too, is that when you know you put too much on the ball and you ended up with that shot versus something else, while you're shooting that shot, you're still thinking, I should have been, and that could have been also a part of that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very much so.
So now we're back to 4-3.
Friday. So James is still up 4-3. As any player would have liked, preferred it to be, 5-2.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah. His break. Now he's choosing to go to the side break rather than the box break. Oh, I think he might have lost the cue ball a little bit there. Oh, no. Yeah. Yep. Six ball said, I'm green and big.
Swell up.
Telling you, I got to get you in here on one of these pro-ams so that you can enjoy some competition, because the pro-am division runs smooth. Even though it's long races, it's smooth. I had many a player that highly enjoyed that particular division, from the low skills all the way up to Jimmy Bird himself and Neil. Like, races were to 8, but people played solid. Those that normally don't even shoot, at that level, that playing to your opponent kind of thing, where they ended up playing up and better.
Right.
Looks like he called a push here. I don't know if he wanted that to come that far out, though.
I think he did. I think he actually wanted to get further out, though.
So Muhammad gives it back to him real quick. Let's see. Does he play the safe, or does he try and ride it up and come back?
Like he's trying to ride it. Yep, he tried to ride it.
Some body English on that one.
Was.
Definitely wasn't something that I think they were expecting.
break. This is the time to shoot the 1 and roll the 4 out. Because it's still going to give you shape of the 2, but the 4 hasn't.
Yeah, it doesn't go past the 6.
It doesn't come down table because of the 7.
It's probably not a good combo of an either
Not
at all. Think you can draw this off of the 3? I think it's a little sharp to try and get it.
This is you got to put a lot of finesse in this ball to get it to the 4.
Yeah, and you gotta like get it perfect because of the fact there's that a large gap there between the 4 and the 6.
Maybe he just didn't like the 4 ball.
Yeah, I think that might be what he was trying to do, was actually get it to where Muhammad tries to put the 3 in, and he leaves himself either funky and or wants to try the 4.
Right.
But it's gonna clip the 6. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. There's not enough room.
No, I think it does go by the 6 now. Got the screen turned sideways.
See, now this I would probably actually try to put some draw on it and come back up. But I think, looking from that side view, I don't even think he could play it with draw. He might actually have to
either masse or jump.
Yeah, which
He's got half.
I almost feel like the masse is a little bit better because you can get a little bit better
around the
you
9 and you can come up table.
You can get a bit more control of how it's gonna react. I mean, he still got a good jump out of it, made the ball. I don't know if it's the camera angle or just the angle of distortion, but it doesn't seem like even the 4 with Tiki,
right?
Rail 6,
No.
Wonder what the thought process was on that.
I think he was just trying to lead the ball long.
So
But he didn't. If he had rolled the cue with top left, then the cue would be on the rail, and the 4 would kind of be somewhat where it is now.
Yeah.
But
that previous one reminds me of a video from Darren Appleton. 5 basic safety shots that you need to know. Playing the mirror shot and basically trying to just hit the face of the 4 so that it just wants to move a little bit, and then let the cue ball come all the way back here behind the 5 and the 9. I mean, we're way past that point at this point. Should be a fairly
he's got a free bank.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Did it like he was scared.
I think he was trying to play the defense rather than the bank, because he was pointing to the spot right there behind the 9, like that's where he really wanted it. And he leaves himself in a kind of a funky spot to make the 5, because the natural angle now leads him away from the 6.
True.
Even if you play it with
enough to play at 2 rails, possibly 3 to get to the 6 from there. I like he's trying to bank it to me though. He's hitting it, trying to make it.
I mean, it just banked all the way over to the corner. He just raised his hand. Yeah, he had no intention of that.
No, he was trying.
But you know what? That was probably the bank if you were going to try for it, because it looks like it actually got him some decent shape. Because I mean, the 6 comes right up. He's a very little of an angle, so he could probably, stop shot with a touch of right just to get it to come off the rail a little bit. Yeah, he kind of goosed it on the return. Still okay though. Probably do the same thing here and just float over.
Oh, he widened that out, and he's
Oh.
gonna leave it in the side.
What's that? When it does that, you said it's
Yeah.
you hit ball first rather than simultaneous.
Right. Gonna have to get straight in bank. This is a shot to shoot cross side. He's not, is it? Oh, he did, but he hit too much English, too much angle.
No, but he's gonna leave a very
Yeah, that's a tough
hard
that's a tough
back
drop.
cut. It'll cause it to either be a very long eight
But
ball.
he's still got enough to make it in the corner and come up to one.
He does. Definitely where he's at, he can't play the draw.
No.
Looks like he's just gonna
It's
play
a
top
floater.
left
Floater.
and float it up.
Mm-hmm.
Or he may try to overhit this a little bit just to get it to go up and down. Yep, and he did. And then because he overhit it, it didn't do what he wanted. And it's going to leave it funky. It's just off of the rail there. Let's see.
Good cross bank or play safe shot. 1 to 2. It goes straight to side from here.
Definitely leaves it a little funky there. So, the 7-9 doesn't line up.
Is he going to play the safe or he's going to play off the 9 cross corner? He tried to make it.
Oh, he might end up
No,
scratching.
he's not going to scratch. He's going to hang that corner again.
Oh, jeez. I'm going to need to like relook at all of this and start practicing that. Because good God, if I could do that to somebody in Bowman League, like a religion, I'd probably win a little bit more.
They probably start hating you.
Yeah, probably. I mean, out of 17 players last session, I only took 9th. I still wasn't even like 500, so.
He got a little bounce off of that one, though.
He did. He got lucky. That lucky bounce.
Got a little love.
I think Muhammad might have just gotten some love right back. Kinda. It's still bankable though.
Yeah, it's a hit on this book.
Definitely still bankable for sure.
So he can hit the edge, play the cue up top, play the 7 good table to the bottom short rail.
Unless he just, yeah, I had a feeling he was going
to. He hit it fat, though.
He did, but I think he was trying to play safe. Yeah, he definitely got it behind the 8 there. Yeah, definitely locked that in behind the 8 for sure.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, he definitely did not mean to put that much on that. That lines up perfect for the side.
For the side
Let it-
and for shape for the 8.
Yeah, let it roll. Well, say,
just a little
do you go?
Roll and go past
Do you
the
go
9.
on top of the 9 or under it?
Under the 9.
Under the 9? Okay.
Go on the same side the cue ball's on. Just make the 7. It's enough speed to make the 7 put you just past the 9. 8 goes straight in the pocket. I want to overhit it because you don't want to lose this ball.
I think
he overhit it.
I think he was playing for the overhit
Yeah,
because of how fast the table's been running.
But again,
Yeah, he got fortunate that he still has a decent shot, but it definitely isn't as good as it could have been.
no.
Hey, so I kind of see where his mind was on that one, just because him and I kind of think alike when it comes to that shot. I'd rather play the overrun than fail trying to hold it.
But you didn't have to hold it. Hold it. It's, undercut it. I thought he did. Yeah. Ah.
It's all right.
Leaving,
He's all right.
leaving some shots.
Everybody's been doing it today. Even the upper skill players in the amateur division that I've looked up to. Even they've been like, yeah, I'm hanging this 9-ball and hanging that 9-ball, and I'm like, why don't y'all do that in the league? Like, I'd have a way better shot if y'all did that in the league.
Oh no. Did he bump out of shit?
Oh.
See that?
Did not expect that one right there.
He tried to hold that cue off of that 9.
So I'm not sure if he's going to give it to him or if he's going to spot it. I think he's going to give it to him here. So he just wants to verify with him, make sure before he ends up committing any kind of a foul. So he gives it to him. James now up 5-4. Needs one more. James is on the hill. Alrighty there. So solid break
Did
there
he
from
make any?
James.
No. he
1,
did
2,
not.
3. No, he did not. But
But the 1 is in a weird spot.
it
the
is.
5-7 is a little weird. So he should get back to the table. Possibility. Oh wow.
Wow, he stroked that with
he
like
did,
utter
he did.
confidence compared to some of these other ones. Alrighty.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah. Right.
Very, very unexpected on that one.
Again, he's got to. I mean, kind of hope that he'll get back to the table because of the 5-7, unless he moves it or can shape to play the carom off the 5 to the 7 side. That's a possibility.
I'm trying to see the line of how to hit the 4 to get
like that. I would have been a little further. Come off the rail down.
Yeah, because he doesn't.
Carom off the 5-7.
Because I was going to say he doesn't have the angle right now to be able to just draw back into it.
Not into it. No. And seeing a shot like this one, I wouldn't want to draw into it anyway. He might just be trying to play safe or just play the 5 in the corner, but that's a tight shot.
Yeah, I think he was looking like, or thinking that he can slice this down.
Yeah.
And I mean, he can get the gap. I just don't know if he can get the English on the ball.
Because the 8's going to get fat unless he puts a lot of inside on this ball. But I think the 7 is going to hinder him. He's going to play safe. He did.
Oh no, I think
hit
he
the soft.
royally
He
expected
left
that
it
was going to
right
hit
in the
harder.
Yep, he hit it right.
Mm. Yep. He's going to look back on this video and go, what was I doing? That was not as intended. No, no, sir, I don't like it. Thank you.
Thank you. Ooh.
Bump shape?
Yep.
Bump shape.
Yep. He got it.
Yeah, bump shape.
He's gonna put too much thought in the shot, is he? Yeah, he's going Bob. This gonna get weird. Okay, he just that's not too bad. Not
Yeah,
too
it definitely rattled a little bit on the way down.
Yes, it did.
I'm still waiting for someone to have that Alvin Ocean shot where the 7 goes all the way down and comes back up back onto the table. Yeah, that happened to him. I think it was 2 years ago in Moscone.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that.
Is he really gonna play this in the corner?
I mean, gives you an easier time for a stop shot for the 8.
Yeah, but just playing the side soft and it gives you the 8 straight in the corner and get to the 9. Okay, he did well with that.
More than one way to skin a cat.
I sure wouldn't have passed that pocket up though.
There we
Wow,
go.
wow.
He ends up
He held
taking the match. Great job in finishing it off there by Mr. James Satterfield. He will continue along and find himself sitting one out of the hot seat. So his next match will be the hot seat match for him. So the next one that we have coming on up here is going to be Josh Craig against Alf Lid for the hot seat match. It's coming.
Oh my God, that was fast. Thank you. You want some of that?
Alrighty. The match is scheduled. Players are receiving their messages now. And we gonna get this underway here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the commentary. As you can see, Chuck's Craig up 2-0 against Alf Lid. Impressive couple of runs there. A little bit of some defense back and forth. Looks like Josh broke dry on that one.
Too hard. Too hard. You try to stick him up behind the 9.
Yeah, definitely. Still seems like the nerves on the string table is a thing. Like I would have thought, by the time that we're in the winner's side semifinal by now, the nerves would have been
Would have
gone.
gone, yeah.
Yeah, like even being on the string.
Right.
Yeah, never fun being straight up and down on a ball.
No, but the 1 and the 9 is so close, is what I'm saying. He left it that's a ride. And he's going to go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's definitely not one to be shy.
Oh, he hit it bad, but he got a. Oh, no, he didn't.
He left it damn near straight up and down.
Yeah, but he can at least hit the whole 1. I thought he was going to get trapped right behind that 4 for a second.
Okay, that finally went through.
All right. How did he get there?
Alrighty. Josh still up 2-0. Little back and forth here. Play the combo 3-8. Cuts the 3 in, leaves himself on the correct side of the table to attack the 4. I wonder why bottom on that one. I was totally thinking top.
Me, personally, I would have drug around the ball. It's bottom, but it's not like a draw shot, not the stroke. It's like a drag. So you're
Okay.
not drawing the ball, you're just dragging it around.
Yeah, you just trying to make sure that it has no rotation when it makes contact.
Right. Then it takes the angle and goes behind around the 5 ball.
Gotcha.
But he stroked it. So that's why he probably missed it and why he also bumped the 5.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh.
No, he was playing the defense on that one.
So because you make the 4, the 5 was there. I think he just mishit that ball.
He could have,
Yeah.
but at the same time, it was a kind of that awkward spot that I feel. You feel like you could make it, but if you hit it wrong, it just hangs.
Well, the shot he just left Josh was a straight in shot.
Yeah, but it left him with some distance, and that's why it hit the rail, too early, and wasn't able to actually, drop into the pocket. Now he's got a top right, Earl Strickland style shot that he loves to play this. Alpha's a huge fan and has gotten lessons from Earl. So I mean, knowing
He missed that one too. See?
it's
I think he
it's
really
a
missed
sharp
that last shot trying to get to the 5. I'm gonna go for a couple pieces. Just 1 or 2. That's it. You can have the rest.
got a whole plate of bacon over here. My inner fat kid is like totally happy
right now.
So leaves himself kind of a steep one here. I wonder what he wants to do.
Gonna cut it.
Yep, we're gonna cut it. The center ball.
Oh Lord.
Oh no, I think he missed
It's
it.
going inside. It's going. It's going.
Point.
Oh.
Now, and he gives it to Alf. That's surprising because that was a sharp cut to get that to come back into the side.
Running at it. He'd have been all right with that one.
Well, as close as that 9 is to the rail. Well, yeah, it is kind of out there. It looked closer from the other angle. I thought it was like half a ball, not eons away.
Out what? I know. Well, we all know he's got one because he's. That's gonna set up. Wow. Overstroked it. You can go 2 rails for the 5. But you got to take the speed off of this ball. I know. But you got to take the speed off of this ball. Just apply the English and let the ball do everything else. Just using bottom again? Really? Oh, wow. That ain't going to get you nowhere with bottom. It's tight. No, you cut it, but you go middle right, not bottom. Then you play that rail, you go for it. He's gonna get tight behind that stick nine if he don't scratch, yeah. Mm. Mm. Yeah, one rail, float up. Mm-hmm. And then you do the same thing on the 6 ball. Above the middle on the right, go one rail and come back to the 8.
Raised to 7.
One ball, 2 ball is laid up. Up you don't fall. Yeah, 2 balls laid up. That's a good break. Junior, how you doing? Is that the 3 in the corner? It is. Why did he go all the way around it? Oh, I know, but I mean the ball was in the side. I know, but why go all the way around the top?
Other side of the shot.
Gotta follow it. You can't do nothing fancy. You just gotta follow and play the 5 in the corner. No, if he followed, well, he overcut it though. You can play the 5 to the 7, or the 5 and go in the corner. I played the 5. I think I played the 5 to the pocket. Make the 5 in this. Oh, he went all the way down though. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. Uh-huh. Mm. One rail out. Just clip the 7 to go one rail and be on the other side of the table. Like that. Yeah, but he don't got pretty straight. He's got to put something on this ball. Nope. I'm up too fast. Hmm? Nah. He stroked it too fast. Oh wow. Again, he tried to cut the ball thin and he's kicking behind it. That's twice he's done that now. No, I'm saying, but when he did it the last time, he left him that 9 that he gave him. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Long cut.
I like the long cut. And if you miss the ball, as long as you don't leave it jawed hanging, you put the cue on the bottom, and 9 stays in, just on the other side of the pocket. To do anything, see, like he's trying to play it safe, he's gonna leave it. And even like this, it's still a bank. It's a bank for the safe. It's the same exact scenario. Hit this ball middle left. If you make the 9 pocket, speed it goes. If you don't, the ball is in between the center. The cue ball is on the bottom. Well, he's going to probably hit it Josh speed. Watch. Oh, I don't believe it. He hit the right speed, but he played it tight. But again, see like this? See, you miss it and you end up, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Is he gonna get it?
He got it.
Yep.
He got it.
Got it by the hair on his chinny chin chin.
Yeah, but I don't even know if he's going to like this shot if he gets ball in hand.
No, but what I'm looking at here, I
mean,
almost
he
guarantee he's going for the 3 ball
No.
because he can come off the edge of that
Well, he
one
can,
with
but
top left.
But I mean, the way the ball is lined up, this is still hittable. It's not a hard shot. You can actually go 3 rails and hit this one ball. You can go just like he's kind of looking at it, but go from the cue behind it and kick the one. You hit right before the middle diamond, above the middle on the right, you can go the one.
Interesting.
Yes, I know.
I wouldn't think it
all
would
about
bend out
angle.
that far.
Yeah, it's all about angles.
Oh, damn.
See how hard he hit the ball, though? He didn't allow the ball to turn because he hit it hard. And besides, you didn't want to hit it hard. You just want to bump it. Why hit it hard? What you going to leave him?
Alrighty. So Alf puts that one down again. Good old early 9. Is that the early 9er? The meaner 49er.
It's crazy.
It's the whole reason why I have the standard, BCA rules. You don't have to call the 9. Reason being is, to me as a player, you already understand you're playing 9 ball.
Right.
They're slop.
Right.
Including the game ball.
Right.
So if it's hanging in the corner
And it goes.
and it goes,
And you know that, yeah.
it wins.
Right.
Why do I want to be annoyed with the person having to call that ball when it's obvious? Just play it. And the weird thing is, I find when it's not a call 9 game, most people end up just playing it normal anyway.
It's easier. Yep.
Yeah. You don't constantly hear someone, I'm going to call the 9 over here just in case. I feel like if you call the 9 and it doesn't go, you should lose your turn like a 10 ball.
That's right.
Which is why it's pointless. Just play regular 9 ball. If it goes, it goes. Oh, dang. That was weird.
I think he's a little upset now because the 3 games that Al does have was given to him by Joe.
Pretty much.
Yeah, no, he's just,
He's got to.
he's over rolling the balls when he didn't have to.
I feel like he might be feeling like he has to play to a certain level because he plays on these tables like on a regular basis because of the league he's in. But it's like, just play your game, man. You usually play great during league.
Wow.
That one.
But it's like his pattern is just like, it's like the ball was there. Just make the ball soft. Got the other ball. Make that ball. Got this ball. Make that ball. But he tried to go down and come in and he got tight. He missed. What?
It's a dynamic mic.
Oh,
If
it's
you
not that
speak into the-
dynamic?
Yeah. If you speak into the side of it, it blocks out the noise. That's why like hardly anybody's heard anything you would say. That's why I had to turn up your volume.
My bad.
How
How about now?
We teach in Wayne to technology.
Can you hear me now?
Relax, Chris. Let's see how many people we got watching right now. Still got a fair few.
So what was the 125 for?
125.
Yeah, go back to how many people are watching.
Oh,
There's a one.
how many people have actually tuned in to watch it?
So that's how many has tuned in today.
Yeah.
Oh. You have 10 of those tables, correct?
I've cut it down quite a bit because we're pretty far
did you?
through at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. That wants to put them on 24. It just came off of 24. I need to put that somewhere else. No, I need to wait. Nope, I can't wait. 20's open, apparently. What is going on here? Is there something on 20? It's just what he's comfortable with. That's really it.
And it's like,
There's no major rhyme or reason. It's just that's what he's comfortable with. Therefore, that was the first in the thought process. Oh, they're on 20. What I don't understand is why it's not updating that table.
Okay, that was a good recovery. Oh my gosh, we played that the hardest way possible, though.
There's
That was a
that
good out.
9. Ties it up 4-4 in our race to 7 here. For those just tuning in, this is the 2025 Viper Tour Event 1, the Taipan 9-Ball Open. This is the advanced and 499 and under divisions playing today. Last weekend, we had the first two divisions, the Pro Amateur, which is a completely open division with staggered entry fees based on Fargo, and the new Juniors division. Had some pretty decent payouts for that one. Had a really good turnout for the Pro-Am, and I highly thank all of you for showing up and playing as well as everybody did. It actually ran a little bit later than I expected because a couple of matches ended up in some safety battles there. But definitely much appreciated to the establishment and its staff, the players, the family members that support the players, because the fact they're here all day. And for every significant other that is playing in this tournament, shout out to their wives and their girlfriends for letting them come out the very next day after Valentine's Day to come play in this.
Exactly. Yeah.
In a sense, you are highly supporting the birth and growth of the Viper Tour and Viper Billiards as a whole. I don't expect this to be my replacement income when I get out of the military, but if I could grow it big enough, I'd love to. That way, my life just revolves around pool. I love the game. I love what it's done for a lot of people. It's especially coming here. It's actually kind of the cheapest thing in the area to do for hours. You meet a lot of good people. You exercise your brain.
Yes, you do.
You do.
You do. You really do.
Time to Gorst.
Oh, that was a nice shot. Nice jump.
I wish I could fedor like that. Talk about some hellacious spin on that. But it looks like he got the position he wanted.
Get there.
Learn something new every day, huh?
You didn't get there, though. Wow.
Scratch?
No.
Maybe? Nope. Booby. It was that kind of moment.
Yes, it was. Couldn't have shared that at a better time, sir.
Mm-hmm. There it went.
Oh. That was a bad roll. That was a good shot. That was just a bad roll on his side. Wow. It's a good kick, though.
Let's take a peek over at Mr. Christian Younger's table over here as he's breaking.
Broke dry.
Yeah, he broke dry. What's the score over there? He's actually down 5-0 against David Milostan. David all of a sudden showing up. So back to the main action here. As we saw dwindling down into this rack. We are at 4-4. What looks like a simple 7, not so simple for some of us. Because of stuff like that. This table has been jawing so many balls on people. It's ridiculous. I'm going to nickname the table 26 Meg.
It's not the table.
Nice stroke there from Christian. Still has good shape on the 2 over there. We'll get back to that rack in a little bit. Alf makes the 7. Parks it in order to be able to come all the way down for the 9. Well, the 8, then the 9. Spacing looks like this should be just a simple,
Just a stop.
shot. Yeah.
Yep. Stop or drag. 1 or 2. Oh,
Good.
yeah, he did not cut that ball.
It's almost like he stroked it without, the confidence he normally has, which is kind of weird. I wonder
To
if
me,
maybe
it looks like he's standing offside of his cue.
maybe the position that he was in. Oh Lord!
No.
Oh Lord!
Yeah, no, I'm saying it's just the way he approaching a table. Now that from the first match,
Yeah.
like he's not under his stick like he would usually stand, like he's off his sighting.
Josh is now up 5-4. See if he updates. Grab his phone, so I wouldn't be surprised if he is updating it now. There we go. 5-4 Josh's way. Might be. It's a little funky with the 2-5 over here. My question is, do you even make the 1?
You can play this a 2-way. You can cross bank the 1, draw the cue from the 1 to the bottom. If you make the 1, you break the balls out. If you don't make the 1, you're still going to be here, and the 1 is going to be at the top. That's one way to do it. Or you can place a different type of safe from here, because you can actually play this the 1 ball 2 rails back into the stack and leave the cue stopped at the top.
I wonder if that's what he's trying, because it looks like he's aiming to
No, I
the
think
right side of the pocket.
he's looking to aim them. Maybe, I don't know. I think he's going to go. He's going too shallow, though. He was trying to go too shallow. It's hard to get.
Oh no,
and he's going to
he
make
ended up
that.
making
yeah.
it. No intention of that.
But even if he gives him ball in hand, it's not a whole lot
No, I don't
with
think,
that
I don't
shot.
think he's going to give him ball in hand. The trick of it is where do you make contact to leave the cue ball funky?
See, like with me this time, because it's where it is, I would just not even try to make the shot. I would just.
You know
left
what?
it.
That was about as good as it was.
Well, that is, yeah. But I would have just.
Good Lord, perfect speed to come back. Now it's just going to play the resafe. That's just expected. And now Josh is going to have to either try and go 2 rails or figure out some
I think he can
3-rail combo.
nudge the side of 2. Yeah, he can go straight up and nudge the side of 2 from there. Oh,
Oh, he just barely missed it.
uh,
Luckily, you got the 2 to stay in the general area, so didn't have to worry about playing it somewhere else. See, this is how I know I've been hanging around you too much.
What is that?
I'm totally down to just maneuver this ball around with some English.
Yeah.
Alf, minimalist shoot. Where do I set up to put the most lackluster, minimalistic English on this shot to create the minimalist shot that I have to do anything special on the next one? And it's a nice, simple pool, and it makes people a crap ton of money. Some people watch the pros and they're like, "Oh, this is boring pool." No, this is smart, fundamental pool. There's a difference. You want crazy, funky pool? Go watch Venom trick shots, or Bruce Wayne over here.
They're not Venom trick shots. They're just normal, simple shots.
It's simple to you. Oh, dang. Muhammad just beat Christian Smila, who's been having a real solid run through this tournament.
Thank you.
He'll face off against either Kenneth Tyndale or TJ Garth in the first money round of our $4.99 and below bracket. Muhammad ended up beating Christian 5-3. Well, it looks like we got a little bit of a player break here. So, let's see if we can swing on over and watch some action over here on one of our lovely other tables. This is Dave Mielestead here. Thing against Christian Youngers, currently up 5-0 still.
Ooh.
But I think he might have just left a nice little opening
but
there.
it's a space. It's a space. It's not the best. I mean, it's playable, but it's not like it's straight in. So
Christian needs this to get his mindset right again. He played very, very hard against a very tough opponent on the last match.
Right.
And, try to shake it off and everything. Just needs to get on the board to get his confidence back. That's it. There we go. That's it. That right there is probably the catalyst for him to start making that climb back. We saw it with Mike Bumpus against, Tom Splicki. So even though it's an alternate break format, it's not impossible to do.
No, it's not.
I wonder why he felt the bank on that.
Because he didn't know how to play the cue from the 2 and still miss the 5 or skim the 5 to get to the 3. So he thought if he banked it, he can pull back to get shut for the 3.
So Alf back up to the table. Looking at the 2 all the way down range.
I don't think he'd see it. I think he's got to kick it, though. Yeah, he's got to kick it.
I figured it was going to be some kind of a kick and stick.
But
I think he wanted a little bit more.
Yeah.
Just
He wanted to
guarantee
hit
the
it softer so it stays on the rail, yeah.
Either that or behind the 6 on that line. Yeah, I'm still trying to learn how to kick and stick better.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh. Oh.
Talk about a wedge.
Looks like the 2 still plays up from here, this ankle.
Oh yeah, there.
Yeah.
I mean, there's definitely space between them at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably would have overhit that.
I bet you would have. Most people would have.
I mean, I'm trying to play softer. It's just
Mhm.
I get, a little too excited that I'm actually at the table. See, I'm wondering, what do you think? Was the force follow really necessary?
Well, that really wasn't a force follow. He played top left to get the 2 rails instead of trying to shoot it and draw it back, knowing that if I just make this ball, this is a natural shot to make the ball,
Mhm.
but I'm going to still get shape.
Okay.
I'm not going to try to draw it back and wobble the ball or miss the ball. When I just let the ball roll the natural way to
Gotcha.
make it, that's why he did that.
I was just wondering if, with how much speed he put on that, if it was really all that necessary. Because I had
No, you didn't have to put
you
the
remember,
type of delivery to the ball.
yeah.
What you're saying.
'cause
Yeah.
I mean, you remember Lee
Mhm.
back in the day? Yeah, Lee Mosler used to tell me all the
Ooh,
time, like
ooh,
that
ooh.
right there,
Right.
how so many people overuse the force follow shot when it's not necessary.
It's not. It's
As
not.
soon as they learn it, they overuse it. And it might be the reason why I just haven't fully bothered to learn it, because I don't want to end up being one of those guys. I don't understand the times to use it yet.
Yeah, most of, unfortunately, the players out of Q Masters, I don't know whom or where, but they have that in their arsenal, and it's not a good a good shot to have unless you really know how to hit the ball with the right speed to make the ball, right? Exactly, and you see it all the time.
So usually on these tables,
Mm-hmm.
you would see this amount of balls bobble in the pocket like this with a non-center opening of the pocket draw shot. This is happening every time they're using top now.
Yeah, because the same thing, because their delivery on the top is too much.
Mm.
Too much.
So now it looks like
So
Alf might be up and down on this. Yeah. So do you play the bank or do you play the safe? Because if you overdo it, you got a steep angle on
Yeah,
the 8.
he's playing safe.
Yeah, I mean,
As long as he don't stretch it out too.
no, but I
yeah.
think that's
Yeah,
actually,
yeah,
to me,
that's
better
not
than
bad.
leaving it on the rail.
Yeah, that's not bad. But I
'Cause
thought
I-
you were going to stretch it too much and
Yeah.
play that corner pocket with the cue ball.
Yeah, I've got that nasty habit of I try to play that defense right there,
And you go
I
right to that
scratch in the
hole.
corner
Yeah,
every time, and I'm still trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
Well,
because you're putting the right angle off the shot to the hole.
apparently, but yet every time I try to make that bank, it don't work. I have no idea whether or not I'm potentially speaking too loud. None of the
No,
players have said.
you sound pretty good in my ear right
Well,
now.
no, I don't know if the players can hear me. I doubt
No,
it,
you're
but,
not talking that loud.
I have
Yeah.
a booming dad bod voice.
Believe me, I have bad hearing, but you're not talking that loud.
Playing draw on this one. Okay, they'll be able to hold it. Yep.
No, just stop it.
I didn't realize it was that straight.
Yeah, just one stop it.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I think hopefully Christian can start kind of pulling something, be able to get back in the game, because I know he definitely got a good stroke. He deserves to be here.
Oh, whoa.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So I've wondered, is it something potentially that you teach, your students of the game, just like I see with Alf, with Matt, Mike Davis, I've seen it with, Nathan Childress has done it a few times, that really authoritative potting of the 9 rather than just letting it slow roll.
Yes, I do. I do.
Now, what's the reason behind that?
Because when you're slow rolling the ball, you're relying that the table is straight. When you slow roll a ball, you have more tendency to also move your backhand, which is your delivery hand, which is your fire hand.
Okay.
And any motion on a slow roll pushes that ball that much further away from the hit spot.
Gotcha.
So if you hit it with just a little bit of speed, it don't have to be clobbered. At least let the ball roll the same direction that you contact, provided you don't twist or jump out of the shot. Yes.
Definitely seen a couple of times where it's like halfway through the stroke, I've seen a couple of people kind of pop up, and I'm like, I know I used to do that.
Right.
I probably still occasionally do.
But not like you did before.
No.
Yeah, you used to be up every shot. Used to be up sometime before you even contact the cue ball.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just thinking that the delivery was straight, and it's like, no.
Mm-mm.
The biggest thing that I've tried to get back to right now, I guess, kind of following in line with what the pros are doing, is get back to, that center ball. Because, yeah, when my dad initially taught me this game when I was, 8 years old, I saw everybody spinning the ball. Guys that knew what they were doing with it, and I just kind of figured out physics based on that. And okay, yeah, we're playing fancy pool now. No, I needed to get back and learn the fundamentals of center ball so I understood my English more. Still learning it. From what a lot of people tell me, yeah, you're just gonna have a habit of learning something new every day in this sport. Which
In this game, you will.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're not learning this game, then of course you shouldn't be playing the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he hit that heavy. Wow. Yeah, straight on.
Yeah, I definitely don't think he intended to hit it that straight.
No, he was trying to bump the cue up to the top and leave the cue on the bottom. He just didn't cross it. He shot it dead straight.
It looks like we got 11 people out there viewing. Thank you guys for tuning on in. Feel free to jump into the chat and leave some comments, maybe some questions.
Who made that topper?
We are more than happy to answer. Maybe some questions about, either the particular format of 9-ball or, what we've got for the rest of the events for the year.
That was a good shot there.
I got to make a slight tweak to the schedule flyer, but other than that, we good to go for the rest of 2025, which just so happens to be the year of the snake. So next time you go get some Chinese food and you see their placemat, take a look. Yes, 2025 is the year of the snake. Or even, working on some shirts and whatnot for the next event and future events throughout the rest of the year, as per, specialized, Viper Billiards gear. We're also doing pre-orders and whatnot for jerseys. Looking at some more premium hoodies as well, because I know, granted, winter's like almost over, but we've got fall spring coming. This is Virginia. You got to remember that. Good old fall spring.
Fall spring and heavy duty ACs.
Right?
Yeah.
Josh getting out the extension. I just love I just love watching friggin' Moscone.
Same thing, see? When he tried to cut that
Yeah, but
ball
is it going to
thin,
fall for him? No.
But I'm
Yeah,
saying,
looks like he
every
got
time
lucky.
he tried to cut that ball thin, he kicked behind it. He misses the whole ball and come off the bottom side and kicks the ball up.
Is that possibly because of the excessive deflection with his wood shaft? And his
I think
alignment
it's
point
just
isn't
not-
compensating?
He's just not lining it up correctly to make that thin cut. So, yeah.
It's like I was using outside on this one.
Oh, yeah. If he hits outside, he'll still make it. He can control the speed by hitting softer. Yeah. Oh, he hung it.
It
But
hangs.
did you see him jump?
Yeah.
He jumped out of it.
Trust me, I already know. He's going to go back and he's going to look at this.
Yeah, he jumped out that
And
shot.
he's going to look and probably count how many times he actually popped up. And then the sad part is I'm probably going to go back and look just so that I remind myself, hey, this is a really good shooter. Look what happens when you
Yeah,
pop
if
up.
you pop
Don't
up,
do
no matter what, you will miss a lot of balls. A lot of balls.
And I definitely noticed when Josh strokes,
Uh-huh.
doesn't feel like the cue ball's coming back at him, and he literally holds.
Mm-hmm.
until the next rail is contacted, he's literally making it exactly the way he wants every time.
Right. And he's got the stenching out. Hopefully he won't try to overpower this ball, because you don't need to overpower. You just need to make it. Okay, he hit it pretty nice. Perfect shot. Oh, no, he did
See,
not.
that's
But
what I'm talking about.
In the back that time.
He ends up giving it to him.
Yeah.
Alf ends up winning 7-5
Wow.
against Josh Craig.
Wow.
A very, very surprising match back and forth. I mean, either one of them could have won it.
Either way, it could have
Both
gone either way.
Great players. It's just
Gone either way.
not knowing who's really going to end up taking it because of just how the table's reacting to how they're shooting. Where was that?
It's crazy.
All right, so we're gonna get another match lined up for you guys. We'll be back. I have no clue who FR is, but what's up, Justin? Good job with your streaming. Thank you very much. I highly, highly appreciate it. We shall be back. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Having to do some adjustments and whatnot for tables to accommodate the nightlife coming on in. We do have the semifinal losers bracket of the 499 and below division coming up here. It's going to be Trenton Alcorn against Mohammed Algier. And that'll be coming to you here in about 5 minutes or so. So we're going to keep the action over on what is actually David and Eric, which is what you're seeing right now. Their score is currently David 6, Eric 4. So David, who is shooting right now, is actually already on the hill. So if he finishes this off, they'll be all done. Alrighty, we're gonna go make sure that the players are getting ready for this match. Go ahead and enjoy the rest of this match between Eric and David, and we'll be bringing you the one-loss side of the 499 and below division semifinals coming up here soon. Thank you.
Bye.